Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? When I was hitting him with body punching, I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on.
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time. Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
DiBiase Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the cannon with the fake champ. Vitaly Vladimir Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm gonna treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'm gonna dominate. I'm gonna dog this fight.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was handsome, title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'm going to step on him. I'm going to crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'm going to crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'm going to dominate. This guy is flat footy swing. Wow. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
DiBiase Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up? Welcome to a Saturday morning edition of the TBV. We got a little bit of news and notes to discuss, so I felt like, hey, why not give you a Saturday show? Who else am I going to talk about the big news, man? I feel like I did the wrong decision by coming to Vegas, man. All of a sudden, big-time boxing is in Florida, and we're going to be discussing the announced co-main and main event. The co-main is Andy Cruz, and he will be facing Brian Zamaripa. And if you feel like discussing, obviously, Andy Cruz's lawsuit, we have a few details pulled up as well. He is suing Matchroom, but it's only by default because they are a co-promoter. The lawsuit is more of a issue with the co-promotion. Jesse Rodriguez, who runs the company, alleging that, you know, he is financially whooping Andy Cruz. But Andy, you know, regardless of lawsuit, announces another fight, which is crazy. I mean, he's already saying that they owe him like $100,000, and you know, at this level, he's not getting paid much more than that. So, you know, he's fighting basically with no money in the bank, so to speak. You know, definitely not no money from his last fight, as they owe him 6 figures. But this is what we're discussing. If you're interested, we're going to be talking Andy Cruz and his fight being announced with Brian Zamaripa in the lightweight division. Zamaripa is a common opponent with Angel Fierro. I actually went back and watched that fight. Zamaripa actually has an amazing right hook. He loves to mix that up with an uppercut. He's a southpaw. He looks durable. Angel Fierro was hitting him with some shit, and that fight lasted all 10. So Brian Zamaripa Zamaripa is pretty durable. Obviously, the generational talent is Andy Cruz, so I do expect him to do his thing. I just don't know, can he get him out of there? Angel Fierro was hitting Zamaripa a lot, and Brian was right there. He took those shots and he answered back some of those shots with some real good fire of his own. Now, Edgar Berlanga is back, and he's going to be taking on Padraig McCrory. I had to do research on the dude, watch one fight and a highlight reel that they have out there, courtesy of, I don't know who, but there's a highlight reel that I watched and 1 8-rounder that I watched. Do not know much about this opponent for Edgar Berlanga. It's crazy because not too long ago on Boxing Scene, maybe 48 hours ago, I seen an article where Edgar still believes he can get a Canelo fight. I don't know how he's going to do that with this type of opposition. But this is a step up for McCrory. McCrory has power. I just think that his skills are a bit primitive. He may could land one of these crazy right hands on Edgar, but I think that he'll get countered quicker than him landing any decent shots. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but he just doesn't look on that level. He uses a high guard. He telegraphs the right hand a lot. So I'm just wondering how well Edgar can do in this particular matchup with a guy that we really don't know. But he's obviously punching. He's got some sort of power. He's got some sort of punching power. But the resume, I mean, Marco Antonio Periban is the best name that I see. Outside of that, we would have to get a UK caller on here to let us know about these UK names, because these might be domestic clashes. Maybe they were worth something. He did go points in his last 3 fights. So while he has some pop, he ain't been able to stop nobody. And it's like, if you don't have the stopping power to stop Edgar, then you're going to, lose. Edgar will eventually knock you out. So Padraig McCrory is who Edgar will be facing. This is him, 18-0, 9 KOs from Ireland, which is another thing, right? This is another reason why I wanted to do the show. I'm like, damn, why didn't they take Edgar to New York? If this guy's from Ireland, why didn't they use New York? They're going to Florida with this one. On the 24th of February in Florida. Once again, me feeling like I made the wrong move, because now Florida's getting all this big-time boxing. So, lucky for us, we got 2 correspondents out there. Shout out to Keen the Dream and Alex Vega, 2 very qualified and capable dudes to get you the best footage possible. Now, the third part of the show is Jared Anderson. And Jared has been posting and insinuating a few things here. So, I will show these to you and see what you believe. And then we'll open up the phone lines. Discord available. Twitter Spaces is available. Now, this is the first piece of social media that he posted to give an indication. This was 5 days ago now. And he says, boy, I know your mama told you, be careful what you ask for. And he tagged Philip Hergovich. And it says, fight date coming soon, but lips are sealed. You know, I asked my peoples, is Jared supposed to be on the undercard of Usyk Fury? And they said nothing is confirmed yet. They didn't say no. They said nothing is confirmed. So is it Jared and Filip Hrgović? And then yesterday he posted this. So I'm assuming this next post I'm going to show you only popped up because Hrgović didn't accept. Because Hrgović has a bigger fight on the horizon with possibly Anthony Joshua. I think there was a feeler offer sent out to Hrgović to fight on the Usyk Fury card, and he might have turned it down, and that's why Jared now is posting this. Updated heavyweight rankings after the Day of Reckoning, and he's saying, who's next, and how do you see it going? So, who's next? I don't think Hrgović will take it because he's got a bigger name in Anthony Joshua on the horizon. There's been a lot of talk of Anthony Joshua versus Filip Hrgović. So I think Hrgović is going to wait for that. Big Bang Zhang. I don't think it's Zhang, as Zhang has been angling for a bigger name. And maybe Zhang Parker 4 and 3 makes more sense. I think the options could be Jared versus Frank Sanchez if he wants an undefeated. Jared versus Joe Joyce if he just wants a big name. Jared versus Ajit Kababel, making the best possible fight in the heavyweight division with a non-name, but a new name, right? Like Ajit Kababel definitely made a name for himself after the Day of Reckoning, but not the biggest name in the top 10. But I just don't see, because you got Zilly Zhang Bang, he's also trying to get a AJ fight. If you go to his social media, I'll go to that in a bit, you know, he's out here saying, come on, AJ, let's do it again. You know, let's do it in China. You know, you beat me once. Give me a rematch. You know, so I don't think, again, that he's going to take the phone call to fight Jared, which in his case, he'll be looking at it as a step back. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying Big Bang Zhang might look at it as a step back. Now, here's the post that he posted, and he posted this 6 days ago. So all these heavyweights posting, you know, potential fights, insinuating fights, asking for fights, manifesting fights, whatever you want to do. But this is the Big Bang in his picture in the amateurs, congratulating AJ after AJ beating him. But he says, I lost to the better man 11 years ago in the Olympics. I'm happy we have both come a long way, gone through the ups and downs in life, and now it's time to do this for the sport of boxing and give it to the fans around the world. Let's get it on. I can't get with him. I mean, would I like that fight? Sure. I don't know that AJ takes that fight because he's a southpaw and he's had trouble with the Usyk. This one's a bigger puncher, but he just shut our mouth up by taking on the southpaw in Otto Wallin. So maybe, just maybe, he doesn't mind fighting a guy that he already beat in the amateurs that's 40 years old, that obviously is slowed down. Just maybe. So Zhang, I just think Zhang is out of the question when it comes to the top 5. Usyk busy with Fury. AJ busy with Hrgović or Zhang. Even Joe Parker has more right to an AJ fight, as he just beat Deontay Wilder and he lost to AJ just like the Big Bang, except the Big Bang doesn't have a Wilder fight to actually demand the AJ fight. He's got a Joseph Parker fight. So it looks like it's slim pickings for Jared. It's going to be between Filip Hrgović, Frank Sanchez, and Joe Joyce. Now, Frank Sanchez, let me see if I can find that. Frank Sanchez also trying to, you know, come for Eddie and say that AJ is somehow afraid of that fight. If I could just find that. All right, maybe we won't be able to find it in time. Double check. No, that's not it. Damn. Give me a sec here. Give me a sec here. Is it this one? The thing is that someone sent this to my Instagram, so I gotta go basically through the goddarn it messages to see. But long story short, it's Frank Sanchez in the comment section of an Eddie Hearn post, basically saying that AJ is afraid. Is it AJ? No. Maybe it's Dubois. I don't know. But I got Amin on the line. He might have seen it until I could find it. What's going on, King Amin? How you doing?
Salute, TBV, Nestor Gibbs. What's good, champ?
Chilling.
Daniel Dubois?
We talking Jared Anderson. We talking Padraig McCrory versus Edgar Berlanga. Andy Cruz versus Brian Zamaripa. And Jared Anderson posting and insinuating that Filip Hrgović is potentially next, but then 5 days later posting the top 10 heavyweight rankings and asking who we want next. I believe an offer went out to Hrgović, or at least a phone call to his team, who turned down the Jared fight because it's just a rearview mirror for them, not what's in front.
Nah, I would agree. Hrgović, he would be risking a lot in the fight against Jared Anderson right now. Don't know if you spoke on it yet, but remember they were angling, or some people were talking about Hrgović and Joshua as a potential opponent.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Hrgović is not going to take a step backward. So I guess maybe in my mind, because my mind is on Dubois, I've always mentioned, what's my guy, Fabio Wardley as a contemporary of Jared Anderson. However, I kind of moved.
He's not in the top 10, which is crazy.
Which is interesting, and I would like to say I've often left Dubois out of that conversation only because I kind of had him ahead of Jared Anderson, but this is also a fight to where it would be a big fight that would help make a bigger name for Dubois. So I think it would be a bigger marquee fight, but I think he does risk a lot trying to take on Anderson as well. But because Queensberry Promotions and Matchroom have been working together, I'm kind of tempted to insist that these young heavyweights, they should meet up, man, at this point in their careers. Dubois already lost before, so I think he's kind of like in a nothing to lose situation.
Yeah.
But, it's up to Anderson. Anderson asks who we want. Who do you want? Who do you think?
I think the most realistic options based on the top 10, if he's only going with a top 10, because I like the Wardley fight. I like the Bacoli fight. I like the Miller fight. There's a lot of fights that I like that aren't in this top 10. But just so you can see on YouTube, top 10, they got Usyk as the champ, Fury number 1, AJ, Zhang, Joe Parker, Filip Hrgović, Frank Sanchez, Jared Anderson, Joe Joyce, Deontay Wilder, Adji Cababel. I think Joe Joyce makes the most sense, We don't know if he's damaged goods, so they could let Jared beat on him, and now we say he's damaged goods while you still give Jared credit for retiring him.
Well, I don't think that would be a fair narrative. I think people would say that because we got people that just, say things, but I think it would be a situation to where we're allowing Joe Joyce to see what he's still got left in him by putting them in there against Jared Anderson.
It would be crossroads, though. Off of 2 back-to-back losses, they feeding you to the young, up-and-coming, heavily touted prospect, contender. It just smells like, breakfast.
It could be feeding, or it could be, a layup. And I don't mean that Joyce has the opportunity to. What I'm saying is he could upset Jared Anderson. I don't want to say it's a foregone conclusion unless we're certain Zhang ruined him. That's one thing we'd have to kind of.
But we're
insist.
not. certain, but that's kind of where the, narrative comes. It'll be like, is he ruined, or can Jared get it done? And then if Jared gets it done, and depending on the fashion, did Jared retire him?
Yeah, I could see that, but I think that's unfair. No, you're right with that narrative that might be painted, but like I said, I think it's unfair because we take away the potential win. We take away what could be of that bout. Because I wouldn't go into that saying Anderson, I would say it's a winnable bout and he should win. He should win. But who knows what Joe Joyce is thinking, and who knows what kind of challenge he could present for Anderson. So that's why, the fight still has to be made. I think it's a great fight. And, I think it does kind of push towards what I would like to see, because then he becomes a common opponent with, Daniel Dubois. Now they both have Joe Joyce in common. So I think I like that as well.
So obviously, I already mentioned Ajit Cababel. I'm getting Alex Vega saying, why not Cababel? But I just feel like he's the least known. Yeah, he's on the top 10, but he's the least known. He did make a splash, and he did beat a guy that Jared was linked to, so it could make sense. Jared had that guy on his undercard, and now here this guy goes and knocks that piece off the board, making Jared have to fight him. I like that storyline. I'm not mad at it if they go down that route. What do you think?
The storyline makes sense coming off of what Caballero recently did, but and you know what? Let me also say this. I mean, he's an experienced fighter. He's a professional. The guys that is a professional sparring partner. He's got his own career as well, and this is probably the first time, other than being linked to Anthony Joshua or something, like being a sparring partner or something.
Yeah. I mean, other than his win over Derek Chisora and being linked to AJ as a sparring partner, this is the biggest buzz his name has had.
Yeah, so I think that's kind of more of it kind of like is a missing link, if you will, than the Joe Joyce. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, put him in there against Caballero. I don't know if we have to, or we're supposed to believe, that he is a credible opponent. Yes, he's ranked. Hell, put him in there. I just don't know if it kind of, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, he's earned his spot. Let me not take it away from him. Who am I? Just a fan, And I don't want to put no dirt on his name just because, I maybe believe, he hasn't, I don't want to say earned the recognition for that fight. I just feel like it wouldn't help Jared any, we don't know how much, I mean, we know what that card did for the heavyweight division. Bought some nice, light to boxing over the weekend, especially with the Wilder fiasco, but not much has resonated with Caballero after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the big win over the top ranked prospect, but I don't think that gets him the Anderson shot.
I mean, remember, shout out to Alex that reminded me that Caballero was linked to Fury for some time. When Fury was going to fight a big name, then he wasn't. Then it was like, oh, he's fighting Caballero on that December 5th date. I mean, that didn't do enough for me to remember that. I had needed someone else to remind me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it would do a disservice. I guess what I'm saying is no matter how good Caballero could be, for people that still want to judge Anderson on his opponents and who's this guy face, I don't think Caballero really helps that argument.
Big Nick is saying, what about Anderson versus Jermaine Franklin? I don't mind that fight. I mean, I would just say that again, based off Anderson's posts, a screenshot of himself and the top 10, Bacoli's not there. Fabio Worley's not there. Franklin is not there. There's a lot of names not there. Now, if we're thinking outside the top 10 box, I got no issues with a lot of other names. Like, I would love Bacoli. I would love Gerald Miller. I would love, I don't know about love, but I wouldn't mind Franklin as a, barometer to see where Jared is at. Obviously, there were some early in his career that believed he could beat AJ. Now AJ looking totally different, looking like he's back to the old AJ. Do we still believe that? Do we need that Franklin barometer?
I think Franklin is a good barometer, and I wouldn't mind it either. Remember, Franklin came in off some momentum off of the Dillian White fight, then rolled into the Joshua fight. You know what I'm saying? And I might have missed something in between that, but definitely he is somebody that'll push Jared Anderson to the points. I think some of those that doubt, I don't know what they doubt. Do they doubt Jared's focus, his durability, and I don't know. I think some people, I don't know, tell us via super chat or in the chat, what are the questions that people really have about Jared Anderson? You know,
I mean, it got to be now after the Martin fight. It's got to be, can he take a shot, right? Like, which there should be no question because he took Martin's shot, but because they seen some sort of slight buzz or daze or whatever.
I mean, it's boxing.
I know, but that's been the only question since then, right? Like, oh, he got buzzed. Oh, he got buzzed. So then the Jared fans will protect him and say, oh, well, he wasn't in his natural stance, you know. And then, you know, others will say, well, oh, well, he was fighting a former world champ. You know what I mean? So I guess they just would like to see him go through that without going through that, right? Like, go through a former world champ without getting buzzed. I'm not saying it is a bad thing. Like, I'd rather you get buzz and show us you can get buzz and take it versus get buzz and end up getting stopped because you can't take it. So
no, absolutely.
I'd rather know than not know. I don't want him to get to a world-class eliminator fight, title fight, and then it's like, damn, bro, Fabio knocked him out. I thought I ain't know he ain't had no chin. It's like, nah, Fabio knocked him out. Fabio got that real power. We want to know Jared got a real chin before he gets in there.
Because definitely what we seen with Fabio versus David Adelaide. You know, we seen that kind of maturity. And that, for me, so my question is the game planning for those fighters that have that impressive power, they have the knockout streak, and sometimes, again, drunk off power. That's the phrase I like using. I like to see, and Jared, to me, has done that. He showed the changes in his game to where, look, if he ain't going to put a guy out, he going to beat him up and beat him down. And you know, he's a very, you know, to me, entertaining. I actually like when Jared goes the distance more so than when he stops peaceful. That's me personally. So that's why I like to see him stepping in there against
who he go the distance with. Damn, he don't got a perfect knockout record.
No, I'm saying when he goes
long. Oh,
he didn't
stop. He didn't stop Charles Martin, right?
No. And those are the fights I like to see. Why? Because he was in there against a former world champion. So those, you know, that's why for me. And again, Caballel, going back to how we started this with Caballel, he might present that sort of challenge. But, you know, I think some of those guys outside the top 10, I think, you know, give us a more entertaining fight and show the different levels of his game. That's just me personally.
How much do you buy into Oslanbek Makhmudov's excuse that he had a broken hand? I mean, he did post the surgery. He did show the bone fragments and the x-rays and all the goddamn nitty-gritty. But how much of a pass do you give him because of that?
I mean, it's not like he was necessarily, you know, dominating. You know, I can't say. You know what? Only thing I can say is if they run it back, we'd have to see if that opportunity presents itself. Probably not, because Caballel, he's going to take this one and run with it. There's no reason why he should get that one back unless somehow, you know, Magdamedov, you know, goes on a run and they end up somewhere. But, I mean, you kind of, I don't know. You kind of had to do what you had to do in that moment. You don't get those back. So if that was the reason, I think, you know, we can respect it because that does happen. You know, fighters get injured during fights. But hey, man, you lost that one. You still lost. You know, you still lost, brother.
So you ain't talking about Edgar, man. What's your thoughts on Edgar? Still on Boxing Scene articles talking about he think he could get Canelo, but just announced Padraig, I don't know. but it's McCrory.
Yes. You know how they say if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing. I don't got nothing good to say about Berlanga or his trajectory as a fighter. And personally, I'm not saying nothing about it. I don't know the man personally, but I mean, he's definitely, to me, he's a fraud. He's a fraud. And why? He hasn't shown the ability to change anything about his game. And many fighters do this. Many people do this in life, man. And that's your choice. But you have to walk it like you talk it. Something has to be consistent. So for the talks of wanting to be in a fight with Canelo, where or what have you shown us against who that you think you deserve a fight like that? Like, why are we even entertaining that? The cat that he fighting, I believe I only seen this cat either fight on a Katie Taylor undercard or a Mike Conlon undercard. And that's because I'm hardcore. So I don't even know what he got going on to the fact that where he think he can get, respectfully, if he ain't talking David Morrell, oh, I got somebody for his ass. I don't want to hear shit from Edgar Berlanga unless he talking about Diego Pacheco. If it ain't Diego Pacheco, shut the fuck up. Period. And that's all I got to say about him.
Damn. So all right. So is your energy different for Andy Cruz because he's more of a prospect, 1-0, 2-0 type contender? So him not having a big name doesn't matter, or does it matter that he also is not in a big name fight, but he's in a significant fight? I feel like this guy's only lost to Angel Fierro. This was a good fight with Angel Fierro. If you guys haven't watched it, it's still on DAZN. A little tricky to find it. But if you use Zamaripa's last name, you'll be able to find it. Bro, he's got a nice right hook out that southpaw stance. He mixes that shit up with an uppercut. Like, based off what we've seen on Andy Cruz last fight, I'm assuming he can maybe stop this guy. And I say maybe because this guy looks durable. Fierro hit him with everything, and this guy was standing. But Cruz is a combination puncher, or at least he showed that in the last fight. He's letting combinations go and different angles. It might be too much for this guy who's a little, I don't want to say he's flat-footed because he uses the ring well. He moves around well, and he likes to get up under shots, and uses the pivot, but I don't know if Cruz's skill going to be too much because Angel Fierro was right in front of him. Like, I went looking for this guy's trainer because in the corner, his name is Martin Ulysses Guerrero, but I can't find him. I wanted to interview him because in the corner, bro, he was giving him that Teddy Atlas shit, that fire. And he's like, yo, this motherfucker's head is right there. He not moving his head. And I'm like, damn. Because I looked at Zamaripa resume. Okay, so it's two last names, but they didn't say it was Rodriguez. But I see on Boxer it's Rodriguez. I'm going with Brian Rodriguez. That's easier to pronounce. But he is Mexican, so I'm assuming Zamaripa is probably his last name. But all his fights are in Mexico. So I said to myself, what the fuck is this? But then when I did see, okay, split decision loss to Angel Fierro, nah. Let me see if I can find that fight. Thank God it was on DAZN. I ain't got to deal with ads and horrible uploaded video on YouTube. And, bro, it's a decent fight. This kid got some skills. To have that resume look like that, shout out to him and Rafael Espinoza. Mexico is showing us that, don't get caught up in the resume. But it's hard. If I don't know you, how else do I assess you without that resume? But looking at this resume and then going to find that fight and watching that kid's skills, I was like, oh, shit, this dude could fight. And that's why I wanted to, talk with the trainer too, but haven't been able to find him. Have you seen that fight with Angel Fierro?
Yes, I have seen that fight. And this is what I think. Let me ask you this about Andy Cruz. What is your expectations of him? Because this is this will be his third pro fight we're moving to, right?
Possibly,
right?
I'm not sure. I'll check right now in a matter of seconds.
Second or third. And I'm just saying, we know his background. We know the history he's got with some of the pros, but I mean, last fight was a 10-rounder.
It would be his third fight.
Third fight. And it's a 10-rounder, I'm pretty certain.
The last 2 were 10-rounders.
So, I mean...
That's insane, too. I mean, obviously, I just want to point out he debuted a 10-round. Not even Loma, right? Did Loma debut a 10-rounder?
No, 8-round.
You sure? I'll check Loma out. But go ahead. I'll check Loma.
But I'm just saying, like, what are people's expectations? Like, if that's how he's coming out the gate, every opponent, I think, is going to be picked to showcase that his style and that he's being developed to be ready for an early title shot.
Clarification, Loma did debut in a 10-rounder.
Okay, see? So, and if we draw on comparisons, then why not? Because that is the closest comparison of an amateur that we think is that good with that much Olympic or world championship pedigree, and we want to push them straight to the front of the line. So, I mean, if that's the expectation, I expect Andy Cruz to exceed this. Now, the question becomes, does he run into his version of a Salido? Does he get matched too early? I don't think this is the opponent. I think this is a good opponent for him. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think this might be the best fight on the better than the fucking Berlanga joint. So
I think the Berlanga's actually going to be fun. I went and watched Padraig McCrory. He might end up being a fun fight for Berlanga. I feel he telegraphs that right hand. I even feel like maybe that back foot comes up off the ground when he throws that right hand. But again, that's what's going to make him fun. He's flawed enough, but has some sort of pop. Even though it could be more marketing than pop, he has put down a lot of people, so the pop must be real. But he did go decision in his last 3. What's your thoughts on the fact that they're not putting Berlanga in New York? And, we have here a Puerto Rican versus an Irish guy, which, bro, that makes more sense in New York. Like, well, I don't even get it. Plus, isn't this arena only 2,000 seats?
And where's this fight at?
I mean, they said Orlando, so I'm assuming the Caribe Royale.
I mean, listen, they got a good representation from New York that is in the Orlando area, and I guess they're depending on culture.
But they're taking away from the Irish guy. Like, if you put an Irish guy in New York versus a Puerto Rican, you got a fucking spontaneous combustion. Yeah. Like,
well, what does that say about wasn't the Jason Quigley in Berlanga his last fight?
That wasn't his last fight, I don't think. But let me double check. I got it pulled up.
Because my point about it is, like, that says more about Berlanga than anything, because that's supposed to be a built-in kind of thing. Like, a Puerto Rican and an Irishman.
You're right. He did fight in Madison Square Garden versus Jason Quigley. So why not go there?
But if you couldn't make it work in New York with an Irishman and
No. That's a false assumption. Remember that he got a deal with Matchroom based off how much he can make it work. He's the only kid. Think about it. Right now, Devin just did 1.7 million out of 16,000 seats. Berlanga's doing $500,000 out of 4,400 seats. He getting that bread. He got a record. He posted it. He said, I'm the only dude to do $500,000 3 times. He getting that bread. That's why he was able to get them deals, even leaving Top Rank. So I'm not necessarily sure that him fighting in Florida versus an Irishman means he did bad in New York. New York is 4,400. Maybe they could scale it to 5,000 at his best. Because I hear it change. When I went there for, like, whoever Sergio Martinez fought in the theater, they called it a sellout at 4,400. Now I'm hearing they pushing that bitch to a little bit at 5 or more. I don't know how, but the point is, he still sold out 4,400. So why you taking him to somewhere where it's only 2,000?
That's all I'm saying.
I said 17. I meant to say 1.7 million. If I said 17, it was an accident.
I don't. To me, it would seem like you would go to the well as many times as you can if you drawing water out it. That's all I'm saying.
And that's my question. Why do you think they? Because again, it just made more sense for the Puerto Rican and the Irish dude to fight in New York. So like, that site fee must be good, or I don't fucking know. I mean, Conor Benn could be on that card, right? What date was Conor announced for? And maybe they need him.
February 2nd.
Oh no, that's a different date because this one is February 24th. So they got some sort of deal with that casino, because you going back there twice in a month. But that is just a small venue. I'm gonna Google to make sure, but I thought the last time I checked they only hold 2,000 seats.
It's definitely a small venue. But shout out to Berlanga, man. I hope he proved me wrong. It's one thing with this boxing shit, man. I love being wrong. Prove me wrong. But I just don't think that he's willing to change anything about his fighting style to make him a better fighter. I haven't seen anything as evidence of that. But hey, if this is where he's at with it, you want to be. This is what I call that Al Sharpton matchmaking. You know what I mean? So we got to keep finding Irishmen. What next? He gonna fight it? We got to find. That's what I'm saying. That's why Pacheco makes the best opponent for him in the eventual, because he's also Matchroom, DAZN. You know what I'm saying? So keep fattening up the Cerdo. Go ahead, keep fattening up the pig. We get a capacity on the Caribe Royale.
Yeah, it looks like Jake set a record there versus Andre August. So as I skim through, okay. Shout out to my boy Cesar. Where you at? Are you on? No, he's not on. I was going to bring you on. He just sent me. He says Caribbean Royale extended to 3,200 seats. But I thought I heard the announcer say Jake only had 2,000 in there. Let me see. Now in 2023, we're back in Florida, and despite it being a week before Christmas but unknown, Jake broke Miguel Cotto's record with the highest gate and average ticket price, but they didn't mention how many seats. I'm not seeing number of seats in this article. That's crazy.
It's one of those things, like you said, they'll open it up and try to scale it out for another couple hundred seats. But again, I don't understand. I mean, that fight just seems like it's a New York fight. You have that fight in New York where you can play to those cultural differences, man. But maybe, maybe Irish cats got bread. Maybe they go on holiday around that time of the year. And maybe Florida's a place where they frequent. I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of plan into it, like you said, the site fee. So, but I don't know how many people still believe in Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. He's gonna go out like.
I think he's still obviously got people that believe in him, because casuals don't know the nitty gritty, the ins and out of the sport. This is crazy. This article doesn't state how many, but my man sent me the information and video. They try. He's telling me that they're trying to even make it into a 4,000 seat arena. And that's probably based off all the influx of business that they're getting with, MVP and Jake Paul, right?
You know something? And look, let me see if I can draw this correlation. Tell me if it makes sense, right? Now, you got Orlando, Florida. You got New York. You got Puerto Ricans. You got Jake Paul, Amanda Serrano in Puerto Rico, right? There's kind of like a little, like a three skip jump. Because you could, like, in terms of people and travel, where they can draw that crowd. Because as I'm thinking about it,
no, it's perfect. Like,
yeah,
being in Florida, obviously you got your built-in Puerto Ricans from Orlando. Then you got Puerto Ricans in Tampa that if they choose, they can fly or drive the 3 hours to Orlando. Then you got the Puerto Rican demographic in Puerto Rico that can fly in from Puerto Rico to Florida way cheaper than flying from Puerto Rico to Vegas, Puerto Rico to New York. I mean, Florida flights from Puerto Rico, even from like Florida to DR, Florida to Jamaica, is super cheap down there. Like, that was my main reason. But I got a video I want to show y'all. I don't know, maybe I'll take us both off just so it's all video and a lot bigger. This is the inside of the Caribbean Royale. And let me see if he's got audio here. Slight audio. And this is just the inside, and he's showing you that they scaled it for the last fight to 32, and there's heavy talks of scaling this to 4,000. And again, I get it. You know, you got Matchroom and MVP interested in your venue. They're bringing all types of, you know, people and just economics. You got to do what you got to do. But I got another one here. I guess let me take this down first and find it.
While you're doing that, everybody make sure they hit the thumbs up button. If you're not subscribed, subscribe.
Okay, this is this. I actually was trying to get a fucking interview with this guy, but they said after the New Year's. This is I want to say his name is Amaury, right? Something like that.
Who's that?
I know he's the promoter of Box Lab. He's the promoter of Box Lab.
Amaury.
Yeah, it is Amaury. Okay, it hasn't fully downloaded yet, I guess. I'm assuming this video is going to tell us what we need to know about the venue, but it is not downloading. I don't know why. All good. That's so that Pereira? Could that be Dominican? I'm sure he's Cuban though, being in Florida and shit. Okay, so someone else sent me, shout out to SDX Renzi, tickets for Jake Paul. Okay, so he sold roughly 3,000. So he didn't even he didn't even sell out. According to our information, 3,200 was the max, and he still broke Miguel's Cotto's record with 200 less tickets. And another 1,000 tickets isn't bad. Maybe that's the thing. Bringing it back full circle, I mean, maybe that's why Edgar's down there, because by the time he gets there, February 24th, the venue, will be scaled for 4,000, more to meet his standards of the theater in New York City. But I'm being told he's Cuban American. And that's obviously Amaury. But phone lines are open for anybody that does want to talk. If you want to give us your potential matchup for Jared Anderson, you want to tell us, you know, your thoughts on Edgar Berlanga facing Padraig. I'm saying it like it's a K, but it's a G. I don't know. It's like Greg without the Greg. More like Padraig. I don't know. Padraig McCrory, but whatever. McCrory. He's taking on Edgar. Andy Cruz is taking on Brian Rodriguez, but it's really like Zamaripa. Yeah, if you're interested in calling, it's hardcore shit, man. Hardcore shit. We woke up and we wanted to talk some hardcore shit. We talking potentially what's next for Jared according to his Instagram as well. Remember, there's two separate posts. At first, he made it seem like it was Hrgovic this next. This is 5 days ago that he posted this, and it says, "Boy, I know your mama told you be careful what you ask for." And he tagged Phillip. And then it says, "Fight date coming soon." But that was 5 days ago, and that quickly changed to him posting this one and asking you now who's next and how you see it going in the top 10. And obviously Hrgovic is still there, but I believe that's because Hrgovic, either was, given a phone call where he showed no interest or sent the term sheet where he sent no interest. Why do I say that? Because Jared is now switching his attention to the entire top 10. And also Hrgovic, while he did call Jared out, his attention and his focus on his post-fight was about Anthony Joshua, who now got the win and is very available. All you hear Eddie talking about is Hrgovic. You know, so it just sounds like Hrgovic has more reason to look forward towards Joshua rather than backwards towards Anderson. Not saying Anderson is, backwards, but he technically is in the rankings. Hrgovic is number 5. Anderson is number 7. AJ is number 3. So it just makes sense for you to want the people in front of you and the people that have the money, right? But Caesar told me that he did call out Frank Sanchez, I believe in Florida or in Las Vegas. So we'll see. But Frank is in the comment section. I couldn't find it because so many people DM me, but someone sent me screenshots of Frank in the comment section arguing with Eddie. I'm pretty sure it's an Eddie Hearn post. Let me go to Eddie's post and see if I can find it real quick before I open up the phone lines. Again, Discord available. Twitter Spaces is available for you to call in and get your discussion on. Yeah, here it goes. That was quick. That was easy. This is Eddie, and he says, they said he was done. Massive 2024 incoming with the rocket emoji and Cuban Flash as he looks good versus low-level opponents. When he fights elite guys, he loses. And check out Eddie's response. Where the fuck is Eddie's? How did Eddie's response get buried? Did he delete it? That would be extra, no fucking way. Come on, he's verified. His response on his own post should be the first one. He deleted it? This is why I need my screenshot. Bro, I promise you, Eddie said, what would you know about elite level opponents? Yo, and Sanchez did only fight one guy that you could call the top, and that's a Jogba, right? That's crazy. He deleted it? No way. I'm going to go through all these replies. How could you, Eddie? What? Oh, there it goes. What would you know about elite level opponents? Bro, that's hilarious. Look, Cuban Flash. Joshua fought Usyk and lost. Fought an old Klitschko and almost lost. An oversized replacement fight and lost. The first time. Okay, what elite guy has he beat? 0. No elite fighter will fight me. My manager have offered to fight every single top 5 guy. None want to fight, and all say I'm too dangerous. Facts. I wonder who's typing for this guy.
He don't even speak English. He ain't typing it.
He could. He could not speak and be able to read and write. I guess in some way. That's what made it easier for me to speak Spanish was to try to read it first. I don't know if that helps for others, but yeah, man. What you think of the Cuban Flash trying to shoot a shot?
Yo, and he deserves a shot. Again,
really?
Considered.
The first words out your mouth is deserved based off the fact that he fucking fought a Jogba 20 years ago and has been sidestepping ever since?
No, this is what I'm saying. Guys like that, I'm like this. So that way people stop saying how dangerous, how scary. Isn't that what happened with Hrgovic? Everybody kept talking about him and say, yo, he's dangerous. He's this and that. Guys like that, fight him. Somebody give him that shot so we can stop asking questions or leave him alone and let him keep marketing himself on his fake dangerousness. If he keeps, because Frank Sanchez, he's he still got power. He can box. He can do it all. If people want to give him that by not fighting him, that's why he's going to continue to run with it.
954 Twigs with the first super chat of the day. Can you ask Mercado why they not lobbying for rankings? The man, a contender, is not just a prospect. He got a better resume than 80% of the guys ranked. I know, champ. So this is what I'll say. He and I did speak. He's willing to come on today at 9 if we make it to 9. Because when I told them, hey, what about tomorrow? I didn't even fucking realize it was Friday, and I'm telling them a Saturday show, which I don't even know can make it that long. So if y'all make it that long, we'll get him on today. I'm trying to see, does my boy Brad Goodman wake up too? Yesterday we was texting, he was going to come on yesterday's show, and he went dark on me. But if you wake up today, I'll get him on too. But 954-2X right back at us with another super chat. This one for $2. Jared versus Bacoli or Michael Hunter. I like the Bacoli fight, but yo, Michael Hunter beat Bacoli, so either fight is right. The issue is Michael Hunter. Where is he? What's been going on? What happened to the announcement? I'm about to text him, bro, because when he posted on Twitter like a month ago or 2 months ago, like, yo, announcement, I'm like, champ, what's up? He said, I'll keep you updated. Nothing ever happened, bro. That was November. Oh, my God, I'm checking my text, bro. That was November 6th. Oh. Okay. I just seen that. So something must have happened. He was supposed to be on that Saudi card. Something must have happened. I wonder if they was going to give him Bacoli rematch. He need a tune-up. They can't just throw my man Hunter in there with the top like that. We already seen what happened to Wilder for not being in shape and ready, bro. Imagine they want that rematch. Bacoli active. He just punched on. Who he punched on? What was the dude name he beat up? That was a good fight. He just fought on the Fury card, right? Fury Ngannou. I'll look it up.
Yeah, I can't remember off the top. I want to say
I can't remember. Damn. It was a good ass fight though. He was fat as hell though. But that's the thing. He gonna have that fight plus a new training camp. He gonna be all right. Hunter, I wouldn't want him to take a Bacoli rematch off of this type of inactivity.
No, Michael Hunter and Frank Sanchez.
Carlos Takam was the dude that Bacoli beat. Stopped him.
And Takam is a good name.
Stopped him in 4. That was a good fight. No, wait. Is that the fight? Yeah, that is the fight. That was October 28th on the Riyadh, Saudi Arabia card. Bacoli looked big than the motherfucker, though, that day. Big as hell. Just as big, if not bigger, in terms of gut than Big Baby Miller. Let's be real. What you think?
I was going to say that.
Yeah.
I was going to say that. Him and Miller, very fair comparison.
I wanted that fight, too. I'm so mad, man. Shout out Brooklyn, but god damn it. If he would have won, bro, there was so many fights for him, bro. The AJ fight, obviously, both of them winning, Wilder losing. The Wilder fight on a comeback. The motherfucking Bacoli fight. Bro, the Jared Anderson fight.
Do you think Miller lost some of that like that bully? You know what I mean? Like people are less afraid of him now after the Dubois win?
Did Miller lose some of the bully? I mean, there's certainly the blueprint now that you can outlast them if you're in shape. But again, Dubois got real power. So, you know.
Yeah, he still presents a challenge.
Yeah, it's like I don't think everybody's going to be able to do what he did without having that type of, respect me power. But Caesar said that, what's up? Buenos dias.
Good morning, man. Buenos dias, brother. How you guys doing?
All good. So are you down in Florida still?
No, I'm in Atlanta. I'm in Georgia right now. I'm in Georgia where I'm staying. I stay in Georgia, but
oh shit! So we had a debate yesterday. Not a debate, but Kerry G from South Carolina was saying that there is a huge Mexican demographic in South Carolina, but that also in Atlanta, and that Mexicans, specifically Ryan and Devin, should consider going there for their fight if that fight happens. How long have you been living in that area, and what's your thoughts of a big, green print fight, meaning a Mexican versus an African American? Would that bring out Mexicans? Are they there?
Yeah, they here, and I've been here 4 years. I seen here Jamal Hearing and
Shakur
Jamal and
Stevenson,
Shakur Stevenson was here. Also, they brought a big
Tank Barrios.
Tank Davis, Tank and Barrios here. I was in both, and honestly, Shakur and Hearing draw, but Tank and Barrios. Well, no. Tank and Barrios draw, and Shakur and Hearing didn't draw. It was a mix with a football game, and that was a problem. But the Mexicans was there for the fight. Yes, sir. For both of them, Mexican put a lot of people in those seats, and he was right. But I don't see it coming over here. It's not a. It's not. It's big boxing around. It's boxing around here. A lot of small cards and a lot of gyms and a lot
What
of
about
stuff.
hotel wise? Hotel wise,
Oh,
can they accommodate 20,000 people on a Saturday?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They can. They can. It's a lot of other stuff that happen here that draw big things like football, soccer, and other sports, and they're in the same area. So yeah, they can accommodate a lot of people in the area at once. It always happen. Always happen.
Let me get
So
to this super chat and we'll get your thoughts on the two fights taking place in Orlando. 954 Twigs, $5. Fury versus Usyk has a two-way rematch clause, so they won't be able to defend the IBF belt versus Hrgovic. Hrgovic either about to get elevated or fight for the vacant, and that's why I'm saying that I don't think he will take the Jarrett fight, because if that belt becomes vacant after the first fight or before the first fight with Usyk and Fury, he and AJ got an automatic vacant title, and AJ rather go for legacy, be three-time. Hrgovic rather go for legacy and be finally a heavyweight champ. Shout out to 954 Twigs. Third super chat. Coming right back at us with his fourth super chat in a row. Another $5. I believe if Fury beats... Actually, what are your guys' thoughts on that? You know, being as though there's a two-way rematch, what do you think happens? Don't be scared.
Go ahead.
Did I mean freeze? Oh, no.
Oh, no, I didn't hear you. My bad.
I said I just wanted your thoughts on that super chat. Obviously, with Fury and Usyk having a two-way rematch clause, Hrgovic is up next in line for that IBF, which is why I said I don't think that, Jarrett would get a shot at Hrgovic, because Hrgovic is going to be looking at a vacant title and legacy being a world champ. AJ is going to be looking at a vacant title and legacy being a three-time champ. So I just wanted your thoughts. Like, what do you think happens if the belt gets stripped?
Nah, if the belt gets stripped, then we already know. I mean, that right there is the fight that's likely to happen. That puts, Jared Anderson on the outside, which again, at that point, I guess the top 10 doesn't matter. So he should probably look at some opponents that can maybe give us, I guess build himself up to that main attraction fighter, or, the entertaining fight, because he's going to be on the outside looking in, I guess, trying to be working, his way into that shot after the fact. He's going to be an afterthought, because both of those guys, Hrgovic and Joshua, they've declared their intentions. He's on the outside looking in.
Cesar, your boy Boxeo, what is that? Atomico,
yeah. Yeah. Belts ain't gonna be stripped. Belts, they all, like, at least two of them about to come with a interim belts. They're about to do interim belts, and they're gonna collect that money from the Saudis too. So
that makes sense.
That at least I know two of them coming with interim belts and entertain them Saudis and all that.
Okay,
and
so the two Hispanic friends, huh?
No. IBF
Gilberto and Mauricio.
No, Gilberto and IBF.
Really?
I was thinking that IBF. When you said that, so I was thinking the IBF and the WBA create interims. Yeah.
Interims, yes, sir. And then Sulaiman make his money making these fancy belts and all that stuff. And then WBO already got an interim running around, which
isn't that
Selly San got it. So they're gonna entertain that money from the Saudis for now. with
Hell
all
yeah.
these belts, and who gonna complain? Nobody gonna complain.
Rightfully so, man. If I'm them, I
They
want
make
some
it.
of that money too. I ain't
Yeah.
going front. You
All
know?
that 3% coming in here and that, and then they got the flights. They going out there. So hey, they gonna get that money and collect that money while it's there. So you're gonna see interim champions and people complaining later about it, who got a chance, who's going, who's not, and all that. But they be defending two belts of the heavyweights while Fury and Usyk resolve their issues and make that money too. And if the Saudis are paying, okay, well, it's good. That's why a lot of these people need to jump in it with Opetaya, and then you see if Suldo Ramirez is coming to try to go for that cruiserweight belt in the for the WBA. They already asked for permission in the convention.
I think that's going to possibly open the door for him and Canelo, because now that gives Canelo an opportunity to move up and become another division champion versus a Mexican fighter.
They're probably looking for Petaya to go in there and make that money too. According to Robert Diaz, they going that way too. They going cruiserweight, and that's why also WBA jump on that super cruiserweight. These people in Saudi just want to see big guys producing knockouts, and doing these things. They don't,
They've entertained Devin Haney twice now. They flew Devin Haney out twice now, so they must be interested in him. That's the only little dude they've flown out there. First time it was him. Now this time the father, the brother, and a couple others.
But Ness, to Cesar's point, I think they could put that on the card like they did with Bivol. Bivol's a world-class champ, but they squeezed him in a bunch of heavyweights. So they like the knockouts, the big fights, and they'll just put...
I think that the knockout with Haney, in theory, is written if they get in the right opponent. If we talking Saudis, we not expecting Haney to fight nobody other than...
Maybe a Tank. Maybe
exactly.
Maybe
exactly.
Tank is the only big money in there.
He don't need Saudis to fight Ryan. They already in negotiations. He needs Saudis to fight Tank, the one that's complaining about receiving the highest guaranteed he ever in his life has received. He's never gotten 20 million guaranteed. People and Tank fans need to understand that he got 40 million post-fight. Post-fight. After pay-per-view buys. Not guaranteed money. So to turn down a 20 million guarantee, or to at least on Instagram and Twitter frown upon a $20 million guarantee, that's crazy. But that's what the Saudis come in. I think maybe they can make that fight happen for us. But since you guys said it, wow, are you saying that Tank and Devin are a non-main event on a Saudi card?
It can be. It can be a main event, but nah. It cannot be a show on their own for those people. They're gonna put a heavyweight in there. They're gonna throw heavyweight in there. Look at how they did with WWE. With WWE, they ask for what they want, not for what they want to bring me that you think that TV gonna watch. No, they want this and they pay for it. It's not, these people ain't wanting what the promoter said. They said you promote it, we ask you what we're gonna pay for, and you put it together. You put it together, and that's what happened. That's what really happened. And I think, hey, it can be a show on their own, but I think they're gonna put a heavyweight fight in there, and then the kids to entertain also the other sector. But I might be wrong. That's the way I see it with the way they doing business with other sports and other stuff they doing. And you see, it wasn't that many people in that arena, but they still pay the money.
Do you plan on going out there?
If I can, I wish I want to go. If I can in one of the shows next year, I'm going. If it's available. The dates, if the dates work for me, I'll be out there.
I would love to go, but I'm afraid of that flight, bro. That's too long for me. I don't find anything worth it when it's that many hours, bro. That's crazy.
You stop in Seattle, and then from Seattle you take a flight, and it's still long hours. And it is what it is. You got to be patient. You see two crews in the flight and all that.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. And then you can't afford the good seats, so you got to sit in an economy for all that time. That's crazy. That's
Not
wild.
not really. Some of them flights are all the same seats, the comfortable seats. Some of them
Okay.
big long flights. Some of them are like that. Some of them don't, but some of them you can catch some flights that are all the same seats.
Shit,
And you
I
be
would
comfortable in
I
there.
would hope I get lucky with one of those because goddamn, I'm too tall to be in the That's why I don't even consider it, bro. I mean, the fact that they don't even let you smoke, and then there's the airplane ride both ways. I'm like, best seat in the house is on TV, man.
It's right here, watching it right here. Yes, sir.
I mean, you miss things when you're in the arena. Not whether it's the angle, whether you're looking up, whether it's the beautiful lady to the right or the guy with the $1 million chain to the left. There's something to distract you. When you in your house, when you in your studio, you focus. You don't miss. But go ahead, I mean.
Nah, I gotta slide out of here, fellas. But I want to leave y'all with the card because you asked about it. I think it would be Badu Jack versus Jay Opataya, perhaps in the main event.
Damn, main event.
Not main event, but that's a good one.
Because you got the Islamic connection, right? But then you got Devin Haney versus Abdul Wahid, and that's how you get it popping.
Nah, for sure. I mean, that's what everybody's assuming, that since he changed his name, it's like a shoe-in. We'll see, man. We'll see what happens.
But listen, I'm gonna get up out of here. Say says good building with you, brother Ness. I'm around. Just hit me up. Y'all can catch me on IG, King Amin of Essex. Catch me on Twitter, the same, King Amin of Essex. Championship rounds here on YouTube. I am the foremost authority on women's boxing. Don't you ever forget it. If not, ask your mother. I'm out of here.
Peace. I got a couple super chat. Yeah, man.
Yep, we can talk about that part of Andy Cruz and Berlanga, and I also got to jump out of here.
No, talk to me, man. I actually went back and watched that Brian Rodriguez fight, so I feel like that's a good fight for Andy. It ain't the best name, he's not gonna make any new fans because of that fight. So I think that's where they dropped the ball, right? It's like, we know he's going to beat this guy, so it would be better to get a guy that is equally as popular so that he can gain some popularity, because all we see, or rather, all the opposition sees is a tough fight. It's like, okay, this is a tough fight for me, and he don't bring nothing to the table. He don't got no fan base. He ain't going to bring me a big check. Eddie got to do better. I like Rodriguez because he could fight. I seen the Fierro fight. He could fight, so I like it. But I don't like it because who the fuck is Brian Rodriguez, bro? Like, no one knows him.
The thing is, that's for us hardcore fans. But the matchroom plan is in Orlando. They don't have that many. They have some hardcore fans, and they have a lot of casual fans that filling out the events. It's like events in Orlando, right? So they trying to go 4,000 in there, but their plan also, that's why I sent you the interview, it's in Spanish. They going to Puerto Rico this year. After Amanda now in March, they trying to go to Puerto Rico, and they probably bringing the same combination, Berlanga and Andy Cruz.
To Puerto Rico?
To Puerto Rico, yes, sir. They bring in the same combination. I talked to them at the convention, and they said they want to build it in between Puerto Rico and Orlando again.
I wanted to go to the Puerto Rico card, but that Jake Paul card is ass.
Yeah,
like,
it's not that. It's not. It's gonna fill out. It's
Amanda's fight. Out. No, I mean, according to Jake, there's only all the floor levels are gone. But Amanda's fighting a girl that I forgot who, but someone knocked her out 7 years ago.
Yeah, her mandatory. It's the mandatory. It's the mandatory for the IBF.
She's got both her fighters. I mean, one you say isn't her fighter, but look, he's on her undercard. Bomba Rodriguez. Then she got the other Rodriguez. What's her name? Kyla?
No, her name is whoa, you got me.
Something like that with a K. And it's like, then you got Jake. I mean, nobody's fighting nobody. It's just an event. I feel like I should go anyway just because it's like fake work vacation, but oh my God, it's almost not worth it. Like, is like going to PR is more worth it than the fight card. I don't get it. I don't get them.
It's
Bro.
a Cristal Rosado and Bomba.
Cristal.
And and then I just didn't know where that guy came from. That Juana.
Oh yeah. No, he's from TV. He's a child star. I don't know if you had HBO back in the day. He was on that show with Zendaya. It's called not Entourage. It's called Euphoria. That's where he comes from. He was like a little high school, elementary drug dealer in that show. It was pretty dope. He's a good actor. He listens to the show, which is crazy. I remember he DM'd me mad years ago. I was shocked because he got so many millions of followers. He's like, yo, I love your show. I'm like, bro, let me get you on. He's like, you got to talk to my dad. I'm like, what the fuck?
So now they're bringing him. Now they're bringing him in. Now he's a boxer. Now,
well,
he's any good?
He turned pro in Mexico, and now he's fighting a second fight in Puerto Rico, right?
No, I think this is a debut.
I am going to the callers today. I just, you got to raise your hand. You got to request. I see only 2 people here, 3 people here. Finally requested. Once Caesar finished, we're gonna let him go and get right to y'all.
Yep. No, you're right. He got one fight. He got a debut. Yeah, against Moises Guzman. Yeah, he take him to TKO in 1 round. Yes, in the Mexico.
That just happened. He slid that in. He was supposed to debut on that other
in another
Jake Paul
card. Yeah, the Jake Paul card. Yeah,
and it didn't happen. Maybe he was too young. Maybe he was still 16, so that's why he went to Mexico, and now he's 17. I don't know. But what's your thoughts on your boy Berlanga? Because you Puerto Rican, right? You're not Cuban.
Yeah,
your co-host is Cuban.
My co-host is Cuban. Yeah, but I'm with my man in that unless he get more names and he get through Diego Pacheco at least or others.
Damn, you want him to fight Pacheco?
Hey, it is what it is. If you're good, you're good, and they both in the same level, and they both in a level that
that's a tough
it
fight
can be a big
though.
fight, a tough fight. Whoever will win,
That's a kind of fight that he might not make it to the Canelo fight if he fights Pacheco. Like even if he wins, I could see that fight being competitive enough where we might want a rematch. I could see it being controversial where we want a rematch.
Brother, I don't think he's gonna make it to the Canelo fight either way. With or without a Pacheco. Pacheco might put him in there if he beat Pacheco, but it's crazy if he beat Pacheco. He got some good boxing, but Berlanga probably gonna entertain us for like 30 fights, just like Munguia, but Munguia better opposition, But they probably
the
gonna
fight
keep
he needs to get Canelo. He needs Munguia
or Pacheco or maybe what's his name that Munguia beat in the last one?
Derevyanchenko.
Derevyanchenko also, some fight like that. A rough fight that tell us,
but I mean,
he's the man.
Is that gonna be a rough fight at this point? Derevyanchenko has had some battles. I ain't gonna call them wars, but definitely battles.
You see how Pacheco battled the Argentinian dude, battling him like. So that's what we need on Berlanga.
Actually, Pacheco did very good and better than I thought. Versus you talking about Cocares, right?
Yeah, Cáceres.
He did good, bro. Berlanga had a tougher fight.
Berlanga have a tougher fight, but that's what I'm saying. If not, Berlanga gonna have to stay with the cash rules in Orlando, filling up 4,000 seats in there, 3,200 seats, and making his money, and he'll be good. He got good sponsors too, and he'll be good. He tried to jump in with Amanda and them to Puerto Rico, but they said, nah, don't worry about it. We don't need you here.
Damn, really?
Just stay in there. He put it out. He put it. You can read the article.
Why would they say no though? That would have been perfect. All Puerto Rican card, bro.
Back in the scene, they don't want. It's like for them is that he's trying to steal the spot, and it's all Amanda's spot.
How he trying to steal the spot? Come on, man. Puerto Rican love.
Back in the scene, it works like that. They're
fearful. They're fearful that he is so popular, he'll steal the shine.
Amanda. It's all Amanda. You know, it's
Oh, Amanda's
Amanda.
afraid.
Boom, it's Amanda. You know, Amanda is the figure, and she's making it. So she won her spot for now. It took her
Bro, why she
too
ain't
long.
pushing for the Alicia Bumgarner fight? You the Puerto Rican voice. What's going on? Why y'all don't feel like she's ducking Bumgarner?
No, not at all. It haven't even been talks. You know, it's been rumors, but no talks like conversation. Like Baumgartner never come out and say,
What?
"I
You
want
kidding
Amanda."
me?
Plus,
Of course. She's
I
come out
saw.
and say that Amanda don't even want her, that Amanda ignores her. What are you talking about?
Well, I talked to Baumgartner in Florida, and in what she looking is for Clarissa
Clarissa,
or
yeah, I know that's now,
yeah.
but believe me, Bumgarner has mentioned Serrano numerous times. Like, it's the natural fight. I don't even know why Serrano doesn't want it. Like, why is she not talking about it?
Bro, Serrano don't need to talk about it. Serrano is the only. Serrano is making more money than any of them, and
But she
she
would have
make
the green print. It would be Alicia Bumgarner versus Amanda Serrano, puncher versus puncher.
at
Obviously,
what weight?
Bumgarner's a bigger puncher
At what weight?
at Serrano's weight.
That's 26. That's 126.
But that's the thing. At Bumgarner's weight for the belts, why doesn't Serrano want the belts?
What belts? It's Baumgartner don't have the belts.
Stop
Now,
lying.
right?
She's not stripped yet. You trying to play coy?
Well,
She's not stripped yet. Nobody
WBA
stripped
strip
her.
it. WBA strip it already.
Where's the report?
Well,
Where's the
I
report?
asked her, and it looked like she don't have no belts.
You saying belts, but there's no reports.
Yu Mi Choi went to get her belt at the convention too. I got the video. She asked for her belt back because she's a champion in recess at that weight because
Yeah,
she
but
was
if you
hurt.
champion in recess, you
So-
got to fight the current champion. You don't just get given the belt back.
So I guess we have to see. But if it's at 130,
All I
that
know is
that'd
that
be great.
you could Google her name and there's no reports that she's been stripped. So, and that ain't got nothing to do with it. Again, why has Serrano never called out for Bumgarner? Bumgarner was hot when she knocked out Harper. Then she got hotter when she beat Michaela Mayer. What are we waiting for? Like, she undisputed. It's the easiest fight to make. It's like, oh, I'm Amanda, the star. I want to fight you for all your belts. It's like Canelo. You know, I
That's a
don't
great
get
fight.
it.
That's a great fight, and that made me probably bring a lot of money and a
Hell
great
yeah.
draw somewhere else, you know. But we'll see what happened this year. Hey, Amanda already
'cause
making that big money
She's
in Puerto
saying no
Rico.
to Scott Nicholson, right? She's saying no to Scott. I don't want the Scott fight. I mean, I don't see why Scott deserves it.
Yeah, me neither. But I
Sky
think,
wants an opportunity at Amanda's belts. You see,
Yeah,
at least Bumgarner is offering you an opportunity to become another division, another Sampa champion, maybe undisputed, depending
But
if those belts are stripped or not.
I believe what's going to happen is the rematch with Kathy Taylor in September or something like that, or in the summertime. And
So you think that the rematch with Amanda Serrano happens before the Chantel Cameron rematch? That'll be whack. I think that Chantel Cameron and Katie deserve to do the third fight. I went to your country and beat you. I had to go back to your country to defend. You beat me. We 1-1.
Yeah,
I think we deserve it. I think for you to slide Amanda in, and I get it. It's probably not sliding because Amanda fought Katie first.
Mhm.
But what the fuck has Amanda done since?
And Amanda going up to her weight again one more time, and so that's why they ask for
it's
more
a voluntary.
time.
It's also going to be a voluntary.
They ask for more time to decide which weight they staying in. You remember they give them 10 days.
She ducking Bumgarner. Just say it, bro.
They afford it.
Not
at all.
You want to go up there and fight? Come on, Katie's old already. How old is Katie?
Bro, I am not a big fan of Amanda at all.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying
I am.
She avoiding Bumgarner.
I want to see Baumgartner. I want to see Baumgartner with anybody. She is the fighter right now. But that situation that happened with her is what keeping her out of the system for now. I think she's got to start pushing.
I don't think she's out the system until she gets a fight and the sanctioning body step in like they did, or the commission step in like they did for Conor Benn. And even now, they allowing Conor Benn. This is second fight. He got approved in Florida, so people thought, oh, he only got approved because it's Florida. Now he's fighting in Vegas. So, I think she needs to grab the bull by the horns and do what she got to do.
And
I'm
fight
going to get
once.
to some callers.
Yes, sir. Hey, I gotta go, Ness. I gotta keep going. So I see you around, brother.
Now,
Happy
give
New
out
Year's.
the social media. Let everybody know where to follow Boxeo Urbano.
Boxeo Urbano Network and YouTube and Cesar Seda and all the other social media. And thank you for everything, Ness. Keep doing what you're doing. You and Danny doing great. Shout out to you guys and everybody hit that like button. And brother, Happy New Year to you guys and a prosperous 2024, brother.
Let's go,
Thank
brother.
you.
Let's get it. Keep killing it, man. You're doing amazing work, man. Appreciate connecting with you.
Yes, sir. All right, sir.
There you have it, ladies and gents. Let me check any super chats before I get to these callers. He says, I believe if Fury beats Usyk twice, AJ may be promised a fight without having to fight Hrgovic. Hrgovic may be fighting Parker for the vacant IBF later. 24. Later 24. What do you mean? Did you mean to put later than February 24th? I'm fucking lost with that one. 954 Twigs right back at us again. Certainly appreciate you. Another $5. Thanks, bro. Thank you for being the one to engage. He says, I hope Better Be Than Bivol is put on Usyk versus Fury 2 Saudi Arabia. And can put Hrgovic versus Parker, Frank Sanchez on it too. Maybe I won't complain. I think Jared could be on that card. I think he could be on that card. Matt Bet $102. Daily dose of Tankwill. Tank Fighter of 2024. Kerry G Counterpunch.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
We hear you.
Word. I think one thing I would say, like, you know how like all these fights always have titles? I think that Day of Reckoning really did like showed how to put on a full card, because this is like the only fight this year we refer to as the title. So I think that's amazing in itself, because normally we're just like, yeah, he was on this person's undercard or he was on this fight. But like when we talk about an undercard fighter, but when we're talking about any fight on Day of Reckoning, we say Day of Reckoning, and I think that stands because the card was so great that we think of referring to it by its title and name. So I feel like that should teach another lesson to the promoters about stacking cards right. And I'm kind of getting a little oh, and also a nice sweet validation. Thank you, Cesar, for validating the Mexico claims with their populations down here. I heard that earlier on, so I appreciate that. I'm kind of discouraged about like Berlanga. Like when you mentioned like Berlanga trying to get the Canelo fight, it kind of discouraged me about other fights, because it seems like it's impossible to make any fights how you want during the old school conventional ways boxers used to do it. You know, you put yourself in position, you get the fight. You call someone out, talk some cash money shit, you get the fight. But now, like, people are so sensitive. You call someone out or talk crap, and it's just like, oh, I don't want to fight you because you talked crap. You know, you got to be humble or respectful. But then you're humble and respectful, you don't get the fight. You know what I mean? It makes no sense. And then it's like, oh, you said that, like, you know, Berlanga got to, like, you know, I don't know if that opponent would get him the fight. It's like, with people like Canelo or Tank, whatever, if you fight someone who's a worthy opposition opponent that you think is going to get you to fight, and you do too well against them, then they got a million excuses because they're like, oh, he did too well. And, like, I don't know, now that fight's looking tougher than what I imagined. If he does medium or lower than medium, then they're like, oh, you got to do more. So it's like, it's kind of discouraging when I think about it. Just like, how does a fighter get a fight, man? Like, all these other sports, you know, it's like the shitty team is guaranteed to fight the good team no matter what. You know what I mean? But in this one, it's like, what is the real path? We had all these conventional paths in boxing. Like, boxing, I understand it's not a conventional sport, but we can't lie and say that, like, back, like, you know, I'd say probably boxing before 2010, there was like a conventional path to follow to get the fight. And then now, like, people's sensitivities, it's like there's no way to even get a fight. And also, and like what reminded me about that too was like when you said like Badu Jack and Jay Opadaya, someone that suggested the two people you were interviewing. I think that'd be an amazing fight. And then I was like, man, but is Badu Jack gonna be like, that's a young gun coming through? I don't want that. But then I was like, oh wait, Saudi money, and then that discouraged me even more. Then it's like, not every fight can be in Saudi. So to like force people financial incentive to make a fight. So it's just like,
not every fight could be in Saudi, Kerry, but that is the answer. When you're saying that the traditional route of getting the fight is gone, you're right. Traditionally, you would fight, you would get ranked, the number one contender would get his shot. Traditionally, Ponce de Leon stood in the, I don't know, featherweight division his entire career. B-Hop had 20 defenses. Gennady had how many defenses, right? So, like, people used to get shots. It's now, this new generation, you know, these young thugger generations, they don't care about the belts, right? Like, you see Leonard and Tank and the fans, I don't care about the belt. So if you don't care about the belt, you don't care to vacate a belt. It used to be
it's like I want
shameful
people to watch men.
It used to be shameful to vacate a belt. Like, if you vacated, you were a duck. You were labeled like it was shame.
Now it's strategy.
No, he vacated because he got more money coming. You know, Al told him to vacate because he gave him a check. Oh, he vacated because he about to get a shot with this other sanction. Like, we make so many excuses for the fighter that there is no shame no more. They're allowed to do whatever they want because there's a fan that approves everything they do.
And I want people to start fighting their mandatories again. It's like selfish because it's like it's not for like, you know, integrity of the sport necessarily, even though like, you know, that should be the driving force. But just to get some more free fights, like I was like, Devin, man, like fight Sandor Martin, please, like give me this fight because like I want him to acclimate more to the weight class. I want him to put a fight on that's like not pay per view, but if it got to be pay per view, so you know, so be it. But it's just like give some space in between, man. Look at some. It's like everyone's trying to follow all these like blueprints, but it's like the people that they talk about following these blueprints, like De La Hoya and Floyd and all this stuff, they did those things, you know. Like Floyd didn't start picking and choosing until like his 30s plus, basically, like that. Like, you know, fight the mandatory, get your name out there, you know. Go, like, I mean, it's just it's so weird to me. And Andy Cruz, I read the article about like that stuff he was going through, and like it's crazy to see because he's such a talent. But hopefully he keeps on fighting because, like I said, like acquaintances around me and these new people that have been getting boxing interest, they're liking him from what they see. So I hope his trajectory doesn't get stopped.
Shout out to you. I just got hit up. I ain't even gonna say who hit me, but he funny. He said, "Yo, keep pushing for that Shields to take the fight. Alicia gonna beat her ass. We just gotta see it." I ain't gonna say. I was about to say what he said, but then that would reveal who he is. So I'm not. Let me. I had to.
Bum's the word.
Yeah, right. I had to change that. Let's see here. Let me get to SDX. What up?
Morning, Ness. Shout out TBV. If y'all in the comments, man, make sure y'all hit that like button and share the podcast, man. Ness, I just wanted to tap in. I've been listening since the beginning. You know, those other guys, I'm not too fond, so I'm going to stick to the casual topic of what's next for Jared. I really want Jared to stay on Hergovic's neck. You feel me? That man called Jared breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You feel me? We can't let that slide. And I feel like, you know, Jared should definitely stand on business with him. But I know, like you said, he got other options. But to be honest, before I see Hergovic in a Joshua fight, I would much rather see Zilly Zhang. But I know it's a lot of politics working outside of that. Outside of Hergovic, 3 other fights I would like to see Jared in from level like lowest, what I would consider competition, to highest. I would go with that the guy that got the upset, Kayabev or whatever his name was.
Mm-hmm.
That guy, I would love to see him on the lowest level. I could possibly the boys fight, like on some moderate. And then if we really wanted to just test Jared out, I would love to see him fight a Zhang fight if you feel me, if he up for that. My last thing I wanted to end with, it is plenty of Mexicans on the East Coast, Ness, you know, but I grew up in Atlanta, so it's even Mexicans I seen some Mexicans in Bama, so especially with truck driving all up and down the East Coast, there's plenty of Mexicans over there, and like the other guy said that
I'm
you
not
had on the
saying that
show.
there's not. I'm not. I was making sure that there is enough to put a fight of that magnitude in that area.
Wow. Yeah, like he said, they pop out, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was in Atlanta for the Tank Barrios fight. That was on my birthday, and
yeah, but that's
when I
Tank.
say like
he brought out the culture. Like I was at that fight, bro. That shit was insane. I talk about that fight all the time. So, and I seen, and let's be real. Let's be real. I seen more. You know what I'm saying? More people like you and I than I seen fucking Mexicans.
Yeah, but they like us down there though. You feel me? Like we kind of got that love-hate, relationship where they gonna pop out like how we talk on these calls when they come down to, like you said, that green print. So I mean, I feel like if we had more
breaking up, champ.
What more? But like
you said if
I'm on the road, Ness. I just feel like if we had more fights. If we get more fights on that side, it would blow up more. But Tank really was like the first real boxing fight that kind of started to bring it.
You could tell that was Tank, because look, when they came back with Shakur and Heron, that shit did like 3,000, 4,000. They ain't do nowhere near what Tank did.
Yeah, but like you said too, though, Shakur, he not that type of entertainment that the casuals and people like that gonna buy into.
He got to stop that fight, remember?
Yeah, against Heron, but I'm saying like over what they know about him. Like most people didn't know what he'd bring, and a lot of them don't even consider him like, Spanish or whatever, Hispanic or what you want to call it. You know how they do about that. But that's my call, man. Shout out TBV. Keep doing what you're doing, Ness.
You the man, champ. We got Mr. Vega in the building.
Good morning. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Buenos dias.
Yeah, man. In regards to the topic, I'm not surprised that they're bringing Berlanga over here to Orlando. It's huge Puerto Rican population here, especially over in Orlando. I remember when my son's family moved over there. Bro, they got like little Puerto Rican markets everywhere. They even got a Puerto Rican bank that you can go to. So you don't even, when you move from Puerto Rico to Florida, especially in that Orlando area, you don't got to switch your bank, bro. Like you just don't see that too often anywhere. The arena, it's not an arena, bro. It's a fucking ballroom, right? You just grab a little office chair and you sit down, basically.
Yeah, but they changed it. When's the last time you've been there? We just screen shared. They got bleachers and everything.
I was there. Well, I know when I went for the Hitchens fight, that was in the second or third biggest room. So, yeah, maybe they are doing something with the biggest room, which is what Serrano and I think Jake Paul fought in. So, yeah, maybe it's going to be in there. But, yeah, I guess got to wait and see, bro. Because, yeah, dog, I was in a chair, straight regular ass chair. Listen, the opponent, McCrory, I think that's how you say his name. I mean, he not a huge amateur, turned pro at 28 years old. He's 35. I think he's 18-09 KOs. You got to give him a little bit of credit, though, because he went up in weight, fought for a vacant IBO light heavyweight title, and stopped the guy in 6 rounds in the guy's home country. So the guy has traveled before, has put a minor upset. I think he was just like plus 120 or something like that. So yeah, I expect the guy to come to fight, but Berlanga needs a knockout. It's been too long. Last fight he had 4 or 5 knockdowns, but people want to see knockouts, and that's what's going to help people believe. It doesn't matter if he's working on his boxing skills. These people don't care. They want to see the monster. They want to see the guy that had all those 16 straight knockouts I think all of them were first round. That's what's going to get people to start to believe again. Not him becoming a better boxer. They just don't care. They don't care that he's trying to learn to work off his jab more and set up his right hand and get the right leverage in the left hook. No, nobody cares about that. They want to see this dude knock a guy out and the guy can't get up, can't beat the count. So that's what that's what he needs. I think people are underestimating the energy that he's going to get from Orlando. Like I said, huge Puerto Rican population. They really support their own. Bring Sabrina Matias here, man. Maybe I'll stop calling him the Mexican monster if they bring him to Orlando. But yeah, Andy Cruz. I think the guy he's fighting seems to be a pretty solid dude. Southpaw. Ines, he does speak English. I mean, I don't know if I'm not saying your question because he is trains in Mexico. I think born in Mexico, but he does speak English.
Who?
Brian Zamparri. What is his name?
Yeah. I don't even know that I asked whether he speaks.
No. I'm just letting you know.
I questioned that resume until I saw that fight, though.
Yeah. Because like I said, he trains in Mexico and all that. I forgot. I think he trains in like Chihuahua or something. But anyways, yeah, man. I think it's a good co-main event. Andy Cruz got a knockout last time. There's a lot of Cubans, as everyone knows here in Florida. So yeah, man, I got to get in the house. Fuck Keem. You need me in there, all right? And also, people don't know Conor Benn. He's fighting Peter Dobson. Peter Dobson was in the building in Orlando for that fight, and maybe that's what helped set it up, because he was talking so much shit. He was heckling Conor Benn the whole fight.
They kicked him out, right?
Yeah, they kicked him out, bro.
That's crazy. Like out.
Yeah, like they had came up to him, told him to chill, but he just wouldn't stop. He was like saying like "Viva Mexico" and beat the British guy's ass. They actually kicked him out for the main event for Hitchens' beta, but definitely during that Conor Benn, he was out of his seat. He was standing up, looked like he was about to try to walk to the apron, dog. So I'm wondering if that has something to do with it. But yeah, man, Jared Anderson. Listen, I think anybody that's ranked in the well, I wouldn't say anybody, but 90% of the guys ranked in any of the top 15 sanctioned bodies is a good fight for him. There's tons of names. I wouldn't mind any of them. I wouldn't mind Joe Joyce, even though he got knocked, stopped 2 times in a row. Joe Joyce, you got to remember what he was before he stopped Joe Parker, who just had a great 2023. So, yeah, him and Jared would be good. Dubois would be great. And I would not mind the Caballero. We slept on him before. You don't want to sleep on someone again. Jared Anderson's in a great position. We just want to see him in the fights. Make the fights happen. Get in the ring. And let's see what we get. I think he is a future world champion. But, a lot of talk. We got to walk the walk, man. That's my call.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you, bruh. I got to show this. I know this is going to get me in trouble with Clarissa. My editor, he's a gift and a curse. That motherfucker know how to find the worst shit I said and make it into a short. Lord, what a gift and a curse. Let me show y'all this. It got everybody talking. This shit just dropped. We just posted this an hour ago. We're going to refresh and go to volume. See Alicia and Clarissa going at? Bruh. Clarissa just need to send an offer. What she about to do? Argue with Alicia every fucking day on Twitter? Like, nobody. I'm about to mute her ass. Nobody want to see that shit. She giving a million fucking excuses why they used to be friends, and she can't believe this girl doing this. And motherfucker, fight her. What the fuck is you on Twitter crying for? Making cool jokes. Fight her. Like, yo, when did this world change? Like, if I don't like you, let's fight. If I don't like something you said, let me put hands on you. When did it become, I don't like what he said, let me go to social media and start talking about what he said, because I don't like what he said. So I'm going to just keep talking about what he said to bother myself even more. Like, this shit is extra fucking weird with crazy on top. Like, fight the girl. Send her an offer. What's all this back? Like, the last tweet should be, I'm off this shit. Salita sending her an offer. Let's see if she really about that action. Did you see Alicia and Clarissa going at? Bruh, Hopefully Clarissa takes that for what it is. It's just like, bro, don't nobody want to see y'all talking. Just send an offer. And then once you send an offer, Alicia got to either gain that weight and live up to all the shit she talking about, or you get to be like, I told you she was bluffing, and end the story. You know, I'm shocked he ain't put the part about the diss track, because she jumped in the studio too. It's like, yo, you doing too much. You're doing too much when the way to go about it is just send an offer. Alicia gonna have to be quiet. Alicia gonna have to be like, oh, well, actually, I'm in litigation. I'm not clear to fight. Like, so many things that could arise after you get that offer sent. I just want to see that offer sent. JB, what it do?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir, champ.
Yeah. God damn, man. Yo, yeah. I forgot you said that shit, man. I forgot you said that shit.
I know.
Yeah, that's wild.
That part about me saying I'm a mute her, she about to block me right now. She probably already blocked me.
She definitely probably blocked you, man. That shit funny as hell, man. Hey, man.
Yo, it's mad fighters in there, though. Steven Nelson defending me. Fucking Michael Hunter, like, yo, I love the boxing voice. Alicia Bumgarner in the comment section, she like, fight me with the you know, the steam from nose emoji. Like, bruh, people don't want to hear all that shit. We just want to see the fight.
I agree, man. Hey, shout out to the editor, man, because, I mean, that shit's moving the needles, man, and you're right, though. They need to fucking fight. Need to fight, man. And glad you brought up the name Michael Hunter, man. That would be a good name for Jared Anderson, man. Because, I mean, everybody's always talking about, like, yeah, you should fight one of the guys that came off a win, like a Kyle Bell or even a Joseph Parker, something like that, man. But I think just a good heavyweight name, man, like a Hunter. Shit, he can still fight a Wallin. I mean, Wallin's stock ain't dropped that much. He only lost to AJ. So you can fight him off a loss. Even a Wilder fight, man, in my personal opinion, man. Didn't Bob Arum say that he's going to fight a former heavyweight champion sooner than later? So that might be something that he should go ahead and start trying to put in the mix for Jared Anderson, man. It's about time. It's about time. With the Edgar Berlanga, man, he's a star, man. He's a star. Admit it, man. He moves the needle. He's the king of Florida. He's the king of New York. He just needs to go ahead and get bigger names on his resume so he can just go ahead and be the king of 168, man. He's still building. He's still growing. Hopefully he can get a Triple G fight in the future. And hopefully it can be that fight that retires Canelo. I've been saying it for the past few years. It needs to go ahead and come to fruition, man. Other than that, man, I do like that Andy Cruz is going to be on that card. Isn't Andy Cruz already like a top 20 lightweight already?
Top 20 probably. 2-0.
2-0?
Yep.
Jesus Christ, man. So what you think Eddie's doing, man? When do you think he's going to be in a fucking title fight, man? You think probably late 2024, early 25, you think?
Definitely 2024. I mean, because those belts about to go vacant. He could find himself in a situation.
Jesus Christ, man.
Think about it. Loma did it in 2 fights, so I'm sure Andy's trying to at least be there. Loma lost, though, in his second title. Like, he lost his second fight, which was a title shot. So I'm sure Andy's trying to do it in the same amount of time, but, not lose.
Then this is crazy, man. Then, I mean, I know we gave Ernesto Mercado a lot of credit for being prospect of the year, but is Andy Cruz already top 10 in some of these sanctioned bodies already?
I don't think so.
How he's moving. Golly, man.
No, I don't think so. I said I don't think so.
Well,
it'll be hard. Off those names, it'll be hard for him to be ranked.
But isn't he doing more than what Keyshawn and goddamn Abdullah Mason doing, though?
I mean, Mason, yeah, but not Keyshawn. And I don't see him in the rankings, bro. I'm just being honest. He's not top 15. He's top 15 in the IBF. He's number 15 in the IBF. And that's about it.
Come on, man. All right, man. If you think about it, man, right? He's moving light years faster than Keyshawn, man. I mean Keyshawn, the businessman.
Yeah, he is moving faster. He is moving faster than Keyshawn was, but he's not ahead of Keyshawn.
I mean, but shit, you don't see Keyshawn being in no title fight next year, do you? You see him still building, right? Where you see, where
you can
say confidently.
I feel like you can see Keyshawn in a shot.
How he going to be in the shot with
because
him and Shakur buddy? How he going to get a shot with him and Shakur buddy, man? Come on, dog.
Because he's higher ranked.
All right, Ness, you know that's bullshit, man. You know Andy Cruz.
He's higher
Go
ranked.
ahead, you got it.
He's higher ranked.
All right, bro. You got it, man. All right, man. Well, hey, man. Shout out to Andy Cruz and his team, man. And I normally don't say much good things about Boots Anderson them up there, man, and Boozy, but they doing good things with Andy Cruz, man. And I look forward to seeing what he does in 2024 as well, man. And shout out to you, shout out to the community, man. I just want you to be honest, man. When we look back and we have end of next year's call on December 30th or December 29th, I just want to call back and be like, man, I told you so, man. That Andy Cruz is better than those guys over there top rank, man. And that's my call, Ness.
I mean, let's hope he lives up to it, man. I mean, we seen the great Lomachenko, not be able to do it. So we got Female Prospect of the Year on our community page. Come on over to our community page. I'll show you how to do that. This is how it looks when you're watching me live. I'm screen sharing now. This is how it looks. You got to navigate down. All right, I guess I got to back out a bit more. You hit this Boxing Voice logo. Shit. You hit this Boxing Voice logo right here. And that takes you to our main page. You see home video shorts. Always click on the shorts, bro. We got hella shorts and they fire. Shout out to the editor. But the community page is where I want you to go. And I would like you to drop your nomination for Female Prospect of the Year, who you feel deserves Female Prospect of the Year, and then Female of the Year. Probably should have put female Fighter of the Year. Fuck. Oh, I can edit. Cool. So, yeah, we need your nominations. And then we're going to do, obviously, Female Prospect of the Year. If we feel we're missing any female awards, certainly let me know so that we can drop them in and also have everybody nominate so that we can do the vote, because we did forget, unfortunately. Brandon, what up?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what up? To be honest with you, I don't know these fighters right here, but I will say that the Better BF Smith fight is looking at something on my radar. Looking to see that one for sure. Better BF has always been such a great fighter, and he shows immaculate skills. And he's coming up on the radar soon. Pretty sure he's going to win. Not sure if he wins or I don't think there's going to be upset, but let's say that he wins, he'll move on to fight Dimitri Bivol, and that would be absolutely insane. I'm just looking forward to fights from next year. So I was looking at the fight that I think can go both ways. Like it's not going to be one-sided. Is the Usyk Fury fight, because I know that's not the topic right now, but I just want to talk about it. So it's like Usyk Fury. You got Usyk on one side, who's like absolutely amazing puncher, speed, like amazing defense, like barely gets hit sometimes. Like he gets hit, but like he just eats all his punches. He just eats them. And then you got Fury, who's just like a monster, can like smother you, like overwhelm you. And you don't want to be on the like opposite side of like his right hook or his right jab, because his right hook or his right hand can just like demolish people. Like he obviously didn't show that in the Ngannou fight, but it's like he's powerful. Like he's powerful. So, and then Usyk, But like Usyk can like I don't know how he's smaller than Fury, so it's kind of like can go both ways too. So it's like maybe he'll lose, but maybe not. Like maybe Usyk will come out on top if Fury trains hard enough. If Fury has he has the mindset going into it where he's going to destroy this guy. Like if he has the same mindset that he had with the Ngannou fight, he's going to lose for sure. But if he goes into it thinking I'm fighting a real opponent, this guy's not just gonna let me walk over, and Usyk does not let anybody walk over. Usyk is a big dude, and I feel like he's gonna win against Fury, and this will be the beginning of Fury's retirement, sort of like how the old era of heavyweights is disappearing. The new era of heavyweights has begun as soon as Usyk wins this one. New era of heavyweights. And it'll be more agile heavyweights, more move, heavy on the movement of heavyweights, not so much possibly power. Maybe it's fast, kind of they'll be welterweight, but they'll be just larger, if that makes sense. That's the new era of heavyweights, I feel like, which Usyk is a prime example. And then so I don't even know who Jared is. Is he fighting on which card is he fighting on? I was looking at the fights. I have use this app to find out.
Nah, he's not fighting. He's saying that there will be an announcement coming soon though. And that's what we're here.
Okay,
we're just trying to figure out who could he be possibly fighting.
Okay. Which division is he in?
Say again?
Which division is he which division is he in?
Jared?
Yeah.
Heavyweight.
Heavyweight.
Yep.
Okay.
We're at 187,102 subscribers. We're looking for you to subscribe and help us get to our next goal. Short-term goal, 188,000. Long-term, a milli. You dig? So we definitely need your help. If you haven't already subscribed, please do so. It's going to help with the visibility. We got Treese in Toledo.
Yo.
What up?
What up, though? Man, shit. You already know what the fuck going on here, man. With this Jared shit, I got a lineup of fights I need him to take on some real shit. But hey, I just wanted to say though, hey, Ness, with that Alicia and Clarissa, I'm with that fight too, man. That shit do need to shake out.
Bro, that shit already got 400 likes and 62 comments. Michael Hunter, Hannah Gabriels, Alicia Baumgardner, fucking Evan Tober. Everybody's in that comment section. We want this fight. She can't duck it. Now I'm really going to push this shit. I ain't no motherfuckers wanted it as much as me.
Hold on. Was that what I feel like when you said earlier it was somebody who messaged, I feel like it was Tony Harrison on the low that said something to you. I don't know, but maybe it was.
Nah, it wasn't Tony.
We need to get him on the show, bro. That'd be fire. We need to get him on the show. I'd like to hear his thoughts.
He just took his Shahada too. You seen that?
You say that again?
I said Tony just took his Shahada too. It became Muslim too.
Oh, word. Oh, see, yeah, I really that would really be interesting to get him on the show. But yeah, I would like to see that though. But with this Jared shit though, man, I would like to see him come back and fight Bacoli. I feel like that would be a good fight for him. Take him out. Then we get, like I say, I want that belt from Char. I want to get him on the second fight. We get him. And then we can get the winner of that AJ and Herkovich if they ever fight. If they don't fight, we just go beat the shit out of Herkovich. Simple. And then whenever Andy Ruiz, whatever he doing, he can get his ass mopped up too. Shit. Yeah.
I like Andy. That Andy fight would be big, but I don't know that even the Saudis could offer Andy enough money to lose to Jared.
Yeah, because we're going to put the beats on his motherfucking ass. You understand? But no, it's possible.
I mean, we don't even know, though. We don't even know if he would lose.
No, you're right. I'm talking shit. I'm being facetious. I'm being. But no, Andy got hand speed. I fuck with him. He boxing. He got that Mexican heart. But you know that my nigga Jared is from Toledo. You understand? La tierra de lo campeón. You understand? This shit serious. Like, he need to come fuck with, this shit is serious, man. Shout out Baby Joker. He ain't the only one who know a little Espanol. You feel me? But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Jared, get in the ring, man. We need you, bro. Future world heavyweight champion of the world, bro. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be cool.
Yeah, campeones though, like definitely S at the end because you know you guys got multiple champs and multiple fighters.
Of course. La tierra de la campeón.
No,
Abrabel,
La
he coming
tierra
up too.
de
What's going on?
la tierras de los campeones.
De las
las,
campeones.
because you can't say de las campeones. You got to say de los
What?
campeones.
De los campeones. We learning. Hey.
TBV's People's Champ. What up?
Yo, Ness, how's my audio?
Straight.
What's going on, brother? Carolyn Dubois?
The
Daniel
female.
Dubois' sister? Yeah, for your female prospect of the year, that's the only person that comes to mind for me.
Wow, what's she
Shout
do?
out to, I mean, that's the only female prospect I can think of off the top of the dome. Her and maybe like O'Shea Jones. I don't watch a lot of female boxing, so I don't know. Shout out to O'Shea Jones and Carolina Dubois. But shout out to Treese, man. You took my thunder, bro. I always wanted the Jared Anderson versus Martin Bacoli matchup. Like, I love that style matchup. And both of them are two of my favorite heavyweight contenders. So he's spot on with the Bacoli. I fuck with Bacoli. I fuck with Jared. But I'm going to keep it real, though. I don't think you'll see Jared in that tough of a fight his next fight. And I don't blame him. I don't think they seen enough in the Charles Martin fight to where they're ready to bump him up another notch. If he would have scratched Charles a little better, they probably would have been a little more confident. You combine that. I don't know how focused Jared is right now. I mean, the last time I heard about him, he was injured. He's getting pulled over with Don Julio and weed in the car. He's getting high and drunk. So I don't know if the promotional company is ready to step him in there with a Hergrovic or with a what's the German kid that just beat I can't think what's the German kid that just won on the damn record card? Kaya Bell. I don't think they're gonna put him in there with somebody that tough yet, and I don't blame him, man. I want to see Jared get back focused. He probably needs a stay busy fight. Something, you know, B minus C plus level. What's your man name that beat Polite Coffee, who also beat the Italian kid, your guy that you say be in Devin's gym out there in Vegas? Funny cat. What's his name?
Johnny Rice?
Johnny Rice. I can see him fighting like a Johnny Rice or something right now. It is not that I don't think Jared is good enough or talented enough. Like I said, the last time I heard about the kid, he was high and drunk, getting pulled over with and shit. So I gotta make sure my boy's focused because I'm invested in Jared.
Bruh, the weed and the drink could have been the lady in the passenger seat that he was going to chill
Man,
with.
come on, man.
You don't get the ladies what they need.
Man, come on, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't never buy alcohol for no woman,
I mean,
and I'm not sipping it with her.
All I'm saying is he ain't never smoked with me and Danny, and we smoke all the fucking time. So like,
I've heard things, Ness, about him being lit at places. I'm not gonna put him out there, but I've heard about him being lit. You know, sipping drink.
Yeah, drinking and smoking is different though. That's all I'm trying. I'm trying to distinguish that the weed probably wasn't his.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying I want to see him focus. I think Johnny Rice is a good fight for him. Hey, did you see my boy? You see, I don't know if you talked about it. Oshaki, his top ranked debut, Abraham Nova. That's fire, low key.
We been said that. That's old news.
I ain't know that. Shout out to Oshaki, man. My guy. Making his top ranked debut. That ain't no easy win.
Hold up, that ain't your guy. That's Tip guy. Don't have Tip calling in here mad at you.
I've been fucking with Oshaki Foster, man.
Not
he wasn't
like
watching
Tip.
him when
Not
on
like
the
Tip.
Showbox days.
I don't
when
know,
he was
man.
fighting
You weren't talking about
dudes.
Oshaki when he was fighting Rave August. I ain't hear you calling in like
That's
Tip
what?
was. Not like Tip
That's
was.
bullshit.
Not like Tip
Oh,
was. I'm just being real. I'm
watching Oshaki.
I'm not saying. Actually, I'm not even gonna say you lying. I'm just saying his voice campaigning for Oshaki has been loud in 2024.
Was he watching the Showbox days? Tsunami Sam. I remember that was my class of Showbox. Montana Love, Kenny Sims, Tsunami Sam, Oshaki. think Oshaki actually moved up to take that fight, so he was at a weight disadvantage. But man, them my dudes, man. I fuck with that fucking what's the cat from Cleveland? I ain't gonna get into it, man. You know hardcore shit. Y'all know nothing about that. But yeah, man, I love that Martin Bacoli fight, but probably won't happen. You'll probably get Johnny Rice. That's my call, TBV. I'm out. Protect your mental health, man. Peace.
I don't even know Johnny Rice out here with a security job. I don't even know if he's still trained. I gotta talk to him, cause I ain't gonna be happy to catch Johnny off this inactivity. Johnny, you know, that's what I'm saying about these fighters. They don't know how to come down. You heard him. Oh, six-figure Johnny. They did offer him the Jarrett fight, and he didn't take it because it was like, I want $250,000 or more. So it's like, if these fighters don't want a certain amount of money, they won't get in the ring. And then we as fans are the ones losing out because it's like now Johnny's supposed to get in the ring with Jarrett inactive. Hypothetically, this is a hypothetical. But I don't want it. I don't want an inactive Johnny Rice versus Jarrett Anderson. Ray, what up? Ray, to this day, gotta unmute. While we wait for Ray to connect, don't forget, you can also connect with us on Twitter Spaces and Discord if you want to call in, voice your opinion. We're talking Jarrett Anderson. What's next for him? He posted the top 10 and asked us, who do we think he fights and how does it go? What up, Ray?
You hear me?
What's up? What's up? We also talking Edgar Berlanga's fight announcement with Padraig McCrory and Andy Cruz fight announcement with Brian Zamarepia Rodriguez.
Yeah, I don't follow Berlanga like that, but I'm gonna stick to the Jared Anderson. Yeah. So for he got a lot of options, man. You know, he should I heard somebody say earlier he can get in there with Foley. That's a good matchup. Or he can oh boy, just came off a loss. They need to have a battle with the big babies. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then the loser got to wear a diaper.
Bro, I always wanted that though. Like, can the real big baby please stand up? Eminem and walk him out. You know, I want that fight, bro. But damn, man, my big baby lost. So you know, he need a tuna. He was in a tough ass fight. I don't think he can come right back.
You need to cut about 20 pounds, about 30 pounds. He too damn big. But
that shit helped him take some of them shots. He might just need to get in better shape, keep the weight like Fury, and just.
He had Triple D in trouble in that fourth round. He was walking through his shit for a minute. It's more of a cardio issue, but I'm gonna get on Alicia too, since she the topic of discussion. Her fine ass, she need to get in there with need to have Clarissa, need to go ahead and get that smoke out the way. Meet up at 47, or she can coming up 2024. She get in there with some Rhino, Katie Taylor, all the top.
Yeah, they gotta want to fight her though. Like, you know, maybe she could offer. Maybe she could go up to fight Cameron. I don't know how big that fight is with non-title, but them other girls got to offer. Like Katie Taylor, the A side, and so is Serrano. They the A side. You know, they got to offer Alicia a fight, or at least, you know, because Alicia, all she gonna do is what she doing with Clarissa: call you out and wait for you to send an offer. Like, it's the A sides got to send these offers. They don't want to send that shit.
Man, either way, I'm rocking with Alicia. Either way, man. That's she the only reason I even waste my time watching some female boxing. You know, cause see eye candy. I like the way she fight too. So shit. You know, other than that, I like Clarissa too.
So since you said it and not me, you called her eye candy. Does that mean you watch other attractive female fighters? Or just her?
Nah, I recall myself watching like some unknown female fight, like on the undercard or something. They was, you know, if they could fight, they could fight. You know, shit. But it's just You know, it's just like the WNBA. You know, motherfuckers look over the women's talent, and it is what it is. I ain't trying to be no.
I ain't trying to put you in a sexist
I ain't
conversation.
trying to hide.
Listen. That's not where I'm going. I was just about to go deeper into your thought about, like, did you watch Ebony Bridges? Because some people find her attractive, and she lost her title.
Nah, I never.
She just
I heard
lost her
about
title.
Shorty. I might have to YouTube some of her highlights. I ain't, I heard about her a few times. I haven't really checked her out though. But I fuck with Alicia, man. She be putting on shit. But that's really my call. That's really all I have to say. I don't keep up with Berlanga and all them other ones.
No worries, champ. Appreciate the call and the dialogue. Don't forget, if you haven't already subscribed, man, I need y'all to help me get to that 1 million subscribers. First goal. Oh, that's right. Thank you. Who said that? Jesse. You ain't lying, Jesse. Let me see, is he around? He ain't hit me. Let me see, is he gonna wake up? He right about that. We did have an interview. Ernesto. Hopefully he's there. We could get him on. Let me double check on Brad too. It's later now. It's 9 o'clock. Let's get some Brad Goodman up in here. He was just on, Brad. It's Saturday though, right? Older people do like errands and shit. My lady always running errands on Saturday. We gotta go shopping and fucking do this and the other. Let's see. Discord available. Twitter Spaces available for callers. We got Cliff in Connecticut. What it do?
Yo.
What up?
Making sure it went through. You know how it be some days. Yo, why y'all putting that shit on the GOAT to fight Alicia when Alicia is like calling her out? Ain't that equivalent to like fucking anyone calling out Tank?
This was is equivalent to this. Is equivalent to T.O. beating Taylor and Loma and calling out Terrence. Is equivalent to Devin becoming undisputed and calling out Regis. Is equivalent to Usyk.
So wait a minute. Before you keep going. Mm-hmm. If I'm not mistaken, isn't Clarissa like fighting at 160 something and Baumgartner fighting at like 125, 130?
Yeah. No, but that's cool. But as a casual, crazy. Cliff, as a casual, you probably missed that your girl, A-side Clarissa, was trying to make a crossover fight with Cyborg.
No, I didn't miss that.
Okay, well then you seen her tell Cyborg, the 49-year-old MMA fighter, that let's make it happen at 47. And Cyborg actually wants like 43. And Clarissa's like, no, 47. So what's wrong with 47 again, Cliff?
That's a good point, but I don't really like that point because she probably already knows like she could walk over Cyborg.
Oh, so you saying that she don't want to fight Alicia at 47 out of fear that she'll lose because Alicia is better than Cyborg. I mean, that's what it sounds like you're saying. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
It's not what I'm saying, but I can see how you can interpret it that way.
No, so don't let me interpret it the wrong way. Please tell us what you're saying.
I'm saying that Alicia, you fight at such a low weight class. Like you barking at a 160 something pounder. Like she like, girl, please. Like,
hey champ, let me remind you something. And I know this is a bad example because the person lost. But a less accomplished fighter challenged.
Where you going with this?
Challenged the bigger fighter. No, because Charlo was an undisputed champ. That's not less accomplished, but the person in question was fuck, you made me lose my train of thought. Fuck. Oh, Mikey. Mikey was a multiple time champ, but never undisputed. He probably was unified by one belt, like meaning 1 and 2 having 2 belts, but I don't think he was ever 3-belt undisputed. I mean, a 3-belt unified. You know what I'm saying? And Mikey got a shot at Earl. Green printed him. And let's be real. Are you telling me that Alicia and Clarissa is not a pay-per-view to you?
I don't know if it's pay-per-view, but I say
bro.
I
If
never
that's
seen.
not
Hold
a
on. I
female
never
pay-per-view,
seen
no. Listen, my only thing is if that's not, my statement is if that's not a female pay-per-view, then what is?
Like I feel like Katie Taylor and Amanda and the Glow all are bigger fighters than Alicia.
All right,
So I don't.
so basically you saying that they bigger fighters, but they not the female versions of Tank, because Tank take anybody and do his thing. You understand? So I don't get what you
Tank don't
saying.
take anybody and do his thing. That just sounds crazy.
Stop lying.
Listen. Tank's a cherry picker.
Listen.
That.
That's what I said. Tank picks anybody and does his thing. If you do the math, 150 times the motherfucking 80, he's still bringing in his guarantee. They guaranteeing Tank $5 million and less. His numbers without Ryan always do well. So all I'm saying.
So who's Tank in this equation?
None of them. I'm just saying this, my brother. If you're saying Amanda, you're saying the other girl, Katie and Clarissa, are the A-sides, are the money fights. You trying to tell us that Bumgardner, undisputed champ, the one of the, I mean, outside of Clarissa, who even talks like Bumgardner? Who even talks like Bumgardner?
But to me, when these women boxers be talking like that shit is damn near annoying. That's why you ready to block them bitches and not even hear this shit no more.
I mean, I ain't never ready to block somebody that's trying to fight. I mean, Alicia trying to fight. She in the comment section saying, "Fight me." I just put the short out. She's saying, "Fight me."
I see her on my Twitter all day long like this shit. Like that goes off on my phone notifications.
But
more
Cliff,
than
you still
else.
ain't give us no fucking reason why you saying A is not a good fight, let alone a big fight.
Because I think she bluffing. Like that's
so
why.
Then send her offer. Make her look like a liar. Send her offer.
All right, then she could do that. When you said that earlier, you right. Like send the shit and see what excuse she come up with.
Yeah, she probably.
But
look, I'll be Cliff. Clarissa gonna send her offer and she gonna say, "Nah, I said on a boxing voice I wanted to gradually go up. I'm not just about to jump up from 30 to 47." Like that's your fault. Now we called your bluff. End the story. You a liar. We ain't gonna believe you. But if you send that offer and she like, "Yeah, I could get the 47 for March," motherfucker, I'm buying that shit. Pre-order. I send her my money ASAP.
What is that? Would that be the first women's pay-per-view? Has women ever led a pay-per-view?
That's the point, dog. I smell duck in the air. They roasting it. Because Clarissa did worse pay-per-views. She did a pay-per-view on Fight TV on the Masonic Temple, man. Like, how the fuck you gonna say that Alicia not a big fight? That's a big fight. Like, that's what they need to do.
It's not that it's a big fight. It seems like it just seems like a non-realistic fight. And I think Alicia will get steamrolled.
And didn't Mikey let them? That's the point. It's your entertainment. Let Clarissa finally get a knockout. It's been a minute. She only got 2.
She don't knock nobody out, but she outboxed the hell out of these bitches, and she the bigger fighter. I just think, like, why are you even calling her out? Wait a minute. Like you said, why are you calling her out when you could be calling out Amanda?
You heard what she said.
You heard
what she said. I seen her get dropped by 8-0 man who can't fight, and she got dropped by the left hook. Everybody know my bread and butter's the left hook. I will drop her and knock her out. How the fuck ain't you excited for that?
You see how these women talk? Oh, she got dropped by a man. She got dropped by a man.
Well, she actually can knock out. Unlike Clarissa, Alicia has shown power. So I'm weird why you pushing back.
She has shown power, but when she was showing power, that was like 4 fights ago. She ain't dropped nobody in a minute.
She definitely kept them all honest.
She did. She even had one of the girls they had the doctors checking on one of the girls. But she ain't really ready for that fight. There's fighters lower than way less than Clarissa that is better competition.
I'm gonna kill you right here with this, y'all. Watch this chat. Check this out.
You got Cameron, Katie, and Amanda, and you ain't pushing them.
Yo,
like, you want to jump all the way to the quote?
Check this out. Name the 10 biggest women in boxing. You just mentioned 3, so I know you can do it. And there's no way you ain't gonna mention Alicia around 4, bro. Like, it don't make sense that you are
That's
pushing
true.
back.
She would be in my top 5. You damn right. She would be in my
Exactly,
top
bro.
5
So
for sure.
think about it.
But
That's like you saying you don't want Earl versus Canelo or Benavidez. Anybody in the top 5 pound for pound. You understand? Like, if they can make it happen, we literally asking for Tank to fight Inoue. But you's pushing back. They on the pound for pound list together. So these
I
2
would like
girls
to
on the
see.
pound for pound list together.
Man, I'm just saying,
That's
like, if
crazy. I
anything,
can't believe I want this fight more than y'all. This is crazy.
I don't mind the fight, but my point is that really the person we should be laughing at and putting your short should be more so addressing. I feel like Alicia, not
How?
not the Wolf.
History shows us that the little man always tries to move up and fight the bigger man. And actually, in the last few years, the little men have been winning. And Inoue, Canelo moved up 2 divisions and beat.
But Ness, how many times does the bigger person really not even breathe life into that type of shit? Mostly the time, it's rare. It's rare that the bigger person takes that fight.
Homie, Earl did it and made a
It
big
happens,
fight.
but
Earl did it and made a big fight, and he still ain't had a bigger fight since. FYI, he still has not done 48,000 tickets again. Then Canelo just did it and did 700,000 pay-per-view buys with Jermell. Then Inoue just did it with Fulton and gave him his highest payday in $3 million.
But the Fulton and Inoue shit is kind of fair. Like, that's only like 2 pounds, 4 pounds up. With this girl, she's trying to jump up 3 divisions and over 2 or 3 undisputed champions.
You talking
got
pounds? I'm talking.
Amanda,
I'm talking weight.
Katie. Weight and pounds. What the fuck is the difference? What
Because you talking 2 or 3, I'm talking divisions. You feel me? Like, you say pounds is gonna sound worse. I say divisions, it don't sound bad. It's only 2 divisions.
Inoue, to get to Carissa, I think it's like 3. She like 167.
But champ, women do this all the time. Do you not know that Michaela Mayer
No, I
moving up?
didn't know. Yeah, Michaela Mayer moved up one division.
What about this? A girl that fought Clarissa, who Clarissa wants the rematch, she moved up, became a light heavyweight champ and a heavyweight champ, and moved back down and signed to fight Clarissa.
The Spanish girl at 140 something, right? Yeah, I know exactly who you talking about.
I'm just trying to show you that women do this all the time. How about this? Mariciela Cornejo has fought Franchon Cruz, and now she at 47. Mariciela Cornejo also fought other 68 and 60 pounders. She just fought Clarissa, and she fight at 47. So Clarissa could do it. She with Jose Benavidez Jr. Senior.
Carissa, if you watching, please take this fight and either call her bluff or beat her ass. Because nobody ain't betting on fucking Alicia Bumgarner. Only tricks and sips is gonna put their money on.
Tell me this. What's Clarissa's pay-per-view fight not named Alicia? Go ahead, I'll wait.
I don't know any female pay-per-views, to be honest. I'm not hardcore enough to know female pay-per-views.
What's Clarissa's big fight not named Alicia? I'll make it easier.
The girl who came from Tyson Fury's camp. Off the top of my head, I can't remember her name, but the girl she just fought overseas.
Her name is Marshall, and she's already saying she ain't
Savannah.
fighting. And she already saying she ain't fighting Savannah in the UK. If Savannah won, she got to fight over here, which that ain't been happening. So what's next? So you're saying
Carissa don't have no options?
It takes 2 to tango.
Carissa don't have no big fights.
I'm telling you, it takes 2 to tango. We got 2 things happening with Marshall. 1, she got stripped of her WBC. She's no longer undisputed. 2, she signed a PFL contract. 3, she claimed to be injured. That's why she couldn't fight Shadeja Green, and that's why Shadeja Green and Franchon fought for her belt. So, does that sound like an option for you? And if it don't, move on to the next one, please.
All right, well then, no, I surrender. Carissa, come down, beat her ass.
I'll help you. Franchon is a rematch. They fought when they debuted each, so now Franchon got a belt for the second time. That's a rematch. But do you
No.
Think that's bigger than Alicia?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So
No, not at all. I wish Deja
Franchon.
Green would have handled her business.
No, and listen,
We would have been hyped about that.
and listen. Let's be the UFC. Let's be the UFC. Is Shadeja and Clarissa next off a loss bigger than Clarissa and Alicia for you?
Not off that loss, no. No.
So then, what is Clarissa waiting for?
The only problem is
who she
weight
trying to
class
fight?
is for a reason.
Who she trying to
Weight
fight,
class is
bro?
for a
Like who
reason.
she gonna
It's
fight? I'm
weight
just
class.
saying. Oh! I remembered another one. Is Hannah Gabriel?
Ness, why you not putting this pressure on Canelo to fight Terrence then?
Hannah Gabriel, because Canelo got way more options, but is Hannah Gabriel a bigger fight than Alicia for you? Alicia Clarissa?
No, it's a big fight, just like Tank and the New Wave would be a big fight, but it just don't fit.
I gotta go as other people, but you ain't do a good job of telling us why we shouldn't get that fight. You feel me? I like that fight, bruv. Days, what it do? My Caribbean brother. Wagwan, Jamaica, stand up. Yo, I'm trying to go there for Valentine's, bro. But I actually ain't going. My girl like, nah, let's go to Florida. Fucking Mr. Negril Beach, B.
That's why, Adrian.
What up, man?
Not much, I'm there. Yeah. So, I mean, I want to see Jared. I wouldn't mind seeing Jared get in there with Flip or Daniel Dubois or Zhang. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ness, tell me how you feel about this, bro. I feel like Zhang is like one of the most underrated heavyweights right now, bro. When he did the Joe Joyce, bro, that shit really shocked me, bro. Cause Joe Joyce, his resume is solid, my nigga. Like he done knocked out Parker. He done let me check the Joe Joyce got a solid record, bro. So like the fact that he knocked him out and then they fought again and he knocked him out 3 rounds earlier, bro. That boy Zhang is a problem, bro. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Joe Joyce knocked out Dubois. He knocked out Joseph Parker. And then you go in there with Zhang, my nigga, and Zhang just beat his ass, bro. He made Joe Joyce look like he had no business being in the ring with him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, where does Joe Joyce go from here, bro? I don't know who Joe Joyce is gonna fight next after that, bro. Like, he may not be the same fighter after that ass whooping from the Chinese monster Zhang. That's what we gonna call that nigga, the Chinese monster, nigga.
Yeah, that's kind of corny though, right? Like, it's kind of corny though. Because it's like, we already got a Mexican monster. Now we got a Chinese monster. Next we got a Guatemalan monster. Like, we need to find something more creative. Don't get me wrong. China kind of started the whole monster shit with King Kong and Godzilla and all that weird shit, but I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like it's cool to be called a monster if you in there knocking niggas out. You feel me? If you ain't knocking niggas out, if you ain't getting niggas out of here, then it's corny. But if you knocking niggas out, I feel like the monster name is cool, just like with David. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But so with that being said, man, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Jared get in there with Flip, Zhang, or Daniel Dubois, or I still want to see him get in there with Big Baby, bro, with Gerald Miller. I know Gerald Miller just lost to Dubois, but I mean, he put up a hell of a fight, man. It's I know he got knocked on his ass one time, but he was still in there throwing them bitches, bro. It was competitive to me. It ain't like he just got his ass whooped. He was throwing a lot of punches. He really just gassed out, bro. You know what I'm saying? He gassed out. He looked tired. His cardio game wasn't there, and Daniel got power, bro. He was filling them punches. So,
I'm glad you see that. I'm glad you see that. We had so many people turn their back on him, and it's like, bro, my man fought a gallant fight, bro. Like, they haters out here, but it is what it is.
He threw a lot of punches. He gassed himself out throwing so many damn punches. But just think about the build-up with that fight. You got two dudes with the same nickname. Obviously, Jared copied Big Baby, right? They got the same nickname. But Gerald Miller is a hell of a shit talker, bro. Like his promotion with him in the Daniel fight, bro. That shit is hilarious. That nigga, when that nigga retires, that nigga should do stand-up comedy because that nigga's funny as fuck to me, bro. He was saying how Daniel's a virgin and shit like that, bro. Like he's good at talking shit and building up fights, bro. So I think the promotion for that fight would be fucking crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? What's the other topic, Ness? What's the other topics we talking about?
Berlanga and
Oh, my nigga Edgar Baloney. Yo, you know, Ness, I'm Jamaican and Puerto Rican, bro. So, you know, Edgar Baloney, that's my brethren right there. You know what I'm saying? He Puerto Rican. You feel me? I fuck with, bro. But I don't know, bro. He just don't look as dominant as he did his first couple of fights. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but his last 5 fights, bro, he hasn't got a knockout. You know what I'm saying? What happened to the power, bro? What happened?
Let me get right back to you. That's Ernesto Mercado. Ernesto Tito Mercado. What's going on, champ? How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm good, man. Just wanted to get you on the show. Obviously, talk to you a little bit, man. It seems like you had a great 2023, and you know, you're definitely my prospect of the year. You know, ESPN has given that position to Shushu Carrington, someone you know.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on not being able to win prospect of the year this year via ESPN?
Man, just a little disappointing, to have guys like, Shushu or, I seen the Vargas dude. I know people had the Mason dude in their votes too. To be compared to those dudes, that's a little disrespectful to me. But, it is what it is at the end of the day. Obviously, ESPN's gonna give it to their guys, top ranked guys. So I don't really feel too offended about it.
Be a little more clear. Why is it why do you feel offended to be mentioned with them?
I mean, they're good fighters, no doubt about it. But they haven't fought the guys I fought. Took them out the way I did it. None of these guys are taking risks like I'm taking, and I think I deserve that award most definitely from every platform. None of these guys. I mean, you look at the guys that Mason fought, Vargas, or even Shushu. None of those guys you can compare them to Nakatila, Endo Haney, Lundy. You can't compare none of those guys. And the way I did it, it's kind of a little disrespectful to me.
I'm with you, bro. I probably will never get an interview with Abdullah Mason because I defended you so much. I couldn't believe how many people had him ahead of you. And, he had like 7 straight 6-round fights. I don't understand what people are looking for when it comes to, prospect of the year. Obviously, I valued everything that you and your dad were able to do. He's even my vote for, manager of the year for being able to do it the way that he's been able to do it without a top rank. He's been able to get you these amazing fights, man. I mean, what's your thoughts on that? Do you think your dad will receive some recognition for doing what he's been able to do?
I think when it's, once we get to that, world title level, we win the world championship, I think that's when they can start to give us credit. I think right now they're kind of like they're doing to me right now. They're gonna kind of keep us behind the curtains, trying to keep us, ignore us a little bit. But once we make it, then everybody's gonna start to, how it goes, man. Once you're on top, then everybody starts to praise you.
Now, I know the last time I interviewed you, you guys, both father and son, insinuated that something would be coming down the pipe in terms of announcement of a television network. Did that not work out? Is that still in the works? When could we look forward to seeing you on a network? Or an app, whatever it is this works these days?
Yeah, I had an opportunity, to fight. Actually, I got offered by Golden Boy to fight Arnold Barbosa actually next week, but that was great, and I was happy to announce that fight once I heard, it came to my team, but Team Barbosa for whatever reason they turned it down. So, and I heard
way
they turned it down. So it's like it's kind of disappointing. You think with these top guys, would be able to.
Oh man, that's disappointing. I gotta talk to Arnold. I can't. Let me check how long he's been out the ring because I do know he had transitioned from Top Rank to Golden Boy. He had been in talks of getting fights with Devin and Tio and Ramirez, and it never happened. So it might be a case where he knows how good you are and isn't willing to get in there with you off of a long layoff. I at least want to give him that benefit of the doubt. So I'm going to check his resume, see when the last time he fought.
And I agree with you saying, but they came knocking on my door, and I had to, I happily, opened that door. I told the team whatever we got to do to make it happen, we make it happen, and they turned it down. But as of now, on
Bro,
February.
that was an amazing opportunity. I mean, this dude was being talked about a TO fight, a vacant title shot with Devin. Like, that's a good opportunity, man. Shout out to your team. Wow.
Yeah,
And that would have been the zone. Wow. Good
yeah,
card.
I did everything I could, man, to make that fight happen. But like I said, they turned it down. But as of now, though, I'm fighting on February 2nd on the zone with the MVP. So that's the next thing coming up.
Okay, that's great. So wait, is that Puerto Rico?
No, that one's gonna be in Florida.
Okay. Oh, that's great news.
Yeah,
Nice. Nice with MVP. Okay, that's a great promoter. They've been able to do an amazing job for Shadeja Green and Amanda Serrano. I mean, Ashton Slive, I checked yesterday. I couldn't believe it. The kid got 1 million followers. I don't know how that happened. Shout out to Jake, man. Can you tell me, I know it seems like you're going to be 140, right? That 35 is out the window at this point.
Yeah, right now I'm just comfortable at 140. I mean, plus everybody from going up to 140.
Yeah,
so I mean, stay there
for
now.
sure. Everybody at 35 has certainly moved up. The only thing that's at 35 now is, Shakur is the biggest name.
But he don't.
I mean, there's a few other names. Loma's still there. Frank is there. Floyd Schofield, he's there. But obviously, you're looking ahead of them. Wow, I can't believe that. I can't wait to get Arnold on this show. Whoa.
Yeah, so I don't know what went into that, but I know they turned it down. So I was so excited for that fight. I was in camp, and like I said, man, they turned it down. So hopefully, maybe that fight maybe later down this year. Well, I mean next year.
So who are you fighting on the MVP card? Do you know yet?
Nah, right now we're still working it out, but it's gonna be like always, man. I always get a good opponents. Always gets people that could push me to my limits. So always expect, like I said, man, I like fighting the best. If that Barboza fight would have came through on their side, man, that fight would have been happening next week.
So I know you said what you just said, but usually your dad is Fight City Promotions, so he's in control of the matchmaking. Is he still able to find his own opponent for this card, even though it's an MVP card?
That man, it just like you said, man. It just, if it makes sense, we working together, so we know kind of what type of opponent would kind of make me shine, and a good opponent. So obviously, they're working together, so it's gonna be something good.
So this is gonna be the big audition, I would say, right? Because this is your first quote unquote nationally televised card, or out there. And the easy answer is no, it's not going to add pressure, but I feel like it could add some pressure, man. We just had another prospect, even Shadeja Green, she said fighting on a undercard of Jake Paul the first time versus Seta Roos, she needed that first round to adjust. But you fought everywhere. You've even gone back to Nicaragua. Do you think you'll have that adjustment period? Do you think that the crowd will come into effect? Or, this is what you made for?
I think I fight better with more people there, with more lights on me, with more. I think that's when I shine the best. I think being uncomfortable, that's where I shine the best, and I just can't wait to showcase my stuff February 2nd, to finally get the recognition and credit I deserve. Finally, I think now everybody's gonna be able to see it.
Man, I don't think that anyone's even announced that. Has that fight been announced that you're fighting on that card? Is it for sure? Because I don't think I've seen that. I follow your career. I haven't seen anybody say anything.
No, yes, it's a done deal, man, and you're gonna hear about it. I mean, you're the first to hear about it.
Perfect.
But yeah,
salute, man. We appreciate it, because I'm definitely, captain of the Tito Mercado squad. I don't get why you're not getting more attention. I mean, 4 fights in 1 year, and 3 out of the 4 are huge names. Like, do you know that 2 of the fighters that you fought this year, have faced undisputed fighters in the past?
I mean, Shakur was never undisputed, was he?
Yeah, but Devin is undisputed, and he fought Dagdondini, and you beat you beat Dagdondini, and who else this year? You beat Nakatilia, but before that was Lundy.
Yeah,
Lundy this year. Lundy fought Crawford, undisputed.
And then the previous year before that, I beat Velez. So, man, I beat some dudes that been up there, man. I beat some dudes.
I said the same thing, man. And you're doing 10 rounders, bro. Are you upset that the sanctioning bodies have not reckoned? Like, Kurt Scooby got ranked in the top 10 after you knocked out Lundy in one round. He does it on the zone and then gets ranked. Do you think it's because you're not on television, or do you think it's they have an issue with you? Why are you not top 10? Everybody's top 10.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't really answer that question. I think it has a little bit of factor. Maybe being on TV, or some of these promoters have certain organizations that they work behind with, so they favor them a little bit more. But I don't think it's something against me. But hopefully this year we're able to make that change.
Have you gone to any conventions for any of these sanctioning bodies yet, or no?
No, not as recently, but next year obviously we're gonna start doing that. But not this year or the year prior to that. No, I haven't went to any.
Yeah, you got to get somebody in the team to at least make some phone calls, bro. It's criminal. I mean, you see my short. It's criminal that you're not top 10. It doesn't make any logical boxing sense with the 3 names out of the 4 that you've beat. It's criminal, man. But I guess they won't be able to hide you anymore after February. Very excited to have you on television, man. That's great. How'd the connection with MVP come about?
Just mutuals. They kind of they kind of seen what I've been doing. They were impressed on how we were doing things, and we were able to work something out. And now February 2nd came up, and I'm excited, man. I'm excited to finally be on television. Keep fighting top dudes, and just showing why I'm the best, and hopefully just do what I'm supposed to do, man. Like any fighter, they want to be a world champion, man. So I'm just doing my thing.
Do you foresee anything happening between you and Golden Boy again?
That I don't know, man. I mean, that's up to the other parties too. Like I said, my team, we're I mean, we was willing to sign that. We're waiting for the contract, man. So like I said, it's just up to whether the other party wants it. And if they want it, they know where to reach us again. For any this Ryan or Barbosa or whoever they got, it don't really matter. We ready.
What's your thoughts on Alberto Puello?
To be honest, I don't really know too much about it. I know he lost. I think he got caught for using something though, right?
He had tested positive in his fight before last. He was just able to come back in an 8-rounder versus Hector Madera, the brother of Gilesto Madera from Stockton.
Got you. Yeah, no, I was gonna start watching him, but I heard he got caught with some things, and I know he got stripped of his title. So I don't know too much about him, but obviously that'll be a fight that I'll be interested in. Maybe later down this year too. Like I said, I'm ready for anybody. I don't really care who it is. I tell my team all the time, just tell me who it is, and I don't really care. They throw names at me, I don't care. Barbosa's cool. Any of the top guys, I'm cool with it. I don't really care.
Nah, I mean, I gotta smile in and out, bro, because it's true. I mean, I've heard you talk this game for a minute. I remember our first interview. I think you had said in the first or the second. I know for sure you said it. I just don't know if it was first interview or second. And you were already like, yo, I want Keyshawn. I could beat Shakur. And I'm like, yo, I got to see him do it. But then you knocked out Velez in your 7th fight. And I'm just like, holy shit. Okay. And then, you had this amazing year. And you only have 12 fights, bro. I just hope that your DAZN debut goes as well as the rest of your career because, once the lights and the camera is on, that's when you need to do what you need to do so that the rest of the world can see what your father and yourself already know. Look, I'm not going to keep you much longer. I just wanted you to really give me your thoughts on how you felt about not being able to win the award. We even tried, and they still voted, or even on our own platform, they voted for Andy Cruz, bro. Who did he fight, bro? I'm just like, it hurts because you and your dad put in so much work this year, and it sucks. But I hope that bright and early February 2nd, you get the ball rolling and everybody gets to know exactly who Ernesto Tito Mercado is, brother. Thank you for coming on. Any final thoughts? If not, give out your social media.
Yeah, no, man. You can follow me on all my social medias at Real Tito Mercado. Just stay updated. Like I said, February 2nd on the Zone. You guys don't want to miss it. And it's gonna be it's gonna be time to start knocking all the doors on all these people now.
Let's go, champ. Appreciate you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Ernesto Tito Mercado breaking news on that MVP. I'm excited. You don't even know. My day just got better. I know y'all can see the smile on my face. Finally. TV, let's fucking go. Bro, that's insane. Like, you gonna see. Hopefully, again, because I know the lights. Lorenzo Medina, he didn't really perform the way I would want him to perform. So people try to take shots. But we got the win. We move on. We do it again. You feel me? We move on and we do it again. So hopefully Lorenzo looks good. Hopefully he's on that card too. Damn, is he on that card? I'm about to text my boy, man. He ducking me because I missed his interview. He missed my scheduled date. Then I missed his scheduled date. So he didn't even answer my latest message. But hopefully he's up. Hopefully he just came from a run or some shit. Do a marathon show. Damn, I'm gonna have to fucking search it. Art. No, I always call you Art, but it's Hawk. What the fuck? Hawk in Maryland. What up? I almost forgot who I was looking for. Lorenzo, what up? Hawk, you got to unmute? If you want to call in, Discord is the way to do it. Hawk. All right, well, we about to watch this Clarissa Shields. She just dropped. Somebody DM me. We about to see this freestyle. Another freestyle. I know she gonna be talking about my girl.
Big quote in this bitch. I just wanna know who wants the smoke in this bitch, huh? No joke. If I come with all my money on me, I'ma.
Well, we know who want the smoke.
Okay, now let me pop my shit. Don't watch me, nigga. Watch my wrist.
Yo, look at how they focusing on the chain. Alicia took shots and said, that chain must be weighing you down. What up, Hawk? Talk to me. Hawk, come on.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's up, Ness? TBV #1. Well, I was about to say. So, as far as this fight, what's it? Alicia Baumgartner calling out Clarissa. I take the fight, but I say Clarissa don't move nowhere from her weight. Alicia need to bring her ass up to that weight and fight her at her weight for them belts. So if she want to fight, go up there like Mike.
Nah.
Like Mike did.
You gotta understand that the fight only became an option once Clarissa said she could get the 47 for the MMA girl. So then, so then Alicia jumped on and said, "Oh, well, fight me at 47." So we ain't trying to ask Alicia to go to 68 or 60.
But Alicia want to fight. Didn't Mike go up to fight Earl Spence at his weight?
Yeah, but this women's boxing, like you know what I'm saying? You can only mention 10 big names. So it's like you either want a big fight or you don't.
Well, she need to come up. I say, Clarissa, do not go all the way to 47. That's a lot. That's crazy.
She was willing to do it for Cyborg. What the fuck? I mean, y'all out here wilding for real.
She said she gonna do it for Cyborg.
You ain't just hear me say she was willing to do it for a fucking MMA fighter?
Well, she can do it. If she can do it, then go ahead. I think she'll beat her anyway. So I'm with it. I'm with the fight. I think Alicia need to knock her ass out, or at least beat her up. because Alicia Baumgartner don't look that good to me. She look all right. She ain't all that to me. I don't think so.
But
I ain't never.
Give me. Name the 3 biggest fights for Clarissa.
Well, the rematch with the girl that just beat Green,
Franchon.
Yeah, the rematch with Green, the girl that beat Green, and like I said, I'm not the girl not gonna come to the United States to fight Clarissa. I already heard that, but that is a big fight. I mean, if Clarissa can do it healthy and do it, I just say if Alicia wants that fight that bad, then her going to fight an MMA fighter is a little different than fighting a professional boxer, but it's cool. I just think that Alicia could come up some. Why does she have to go from 60, you say 68 to 47?
Bruh, I'm going to look up this girl because y'all keep acting like she was fighting at 68, man. I don't even know that that's true. Remember, she had a scheduled rematch with Hannah Gabriels. Let's stop acting like this ain't women's boxing. Like, they don't jump up and down, man. Motherfucking Hannah Gabriels.
do go down.
Hannah Gabriels was 40 pounds, 47 pounds, 54 pounds, 75 pounds, and then heavyweight. Like, her last fight
Hannah Gabriels dropped. That's the one that dropped her?
Bruh, yes. Her last fight was at 59, and Mariciela Cornejo fought at 55 at the Little Caesars. She ain't fought since June of this year. She fought Hannah Gabriels at 59. Hannah Gabriels has fought as low as 51, 47.
But Hannah Gabriel's fight, that's the fight that Bumgarner is going off of when she got dropped by that dude and she fought Hannah Gabriels and got dropped.
Yeah, Bumgarner's going off the sparring. No, she ain't really even bring up Gabriel. She brought up the sparring because of the left hook. Because she feel like she got a left hook. Bruh, this is what I'm saying. Why is they fighting though? Like, and I mean fighting on Twitter. Like, why is it disrespectful for Alicia to want to fight you in a sport that requires you to fight to make money? Like, come on, man.
I'm with you. She need to fight her. She need to shut her the hell up. I'm not a Bumgarner fan.
Listen, if this was men's boxing where everybody got 12, like Canelo got 12 options. Clarissa at best has 3 options, and guess what? Alicia's one of them.
So Alicia can't come up to 54?
I don't know. You asking a lot. Like Floyd made Canelo stick to his words. We what's wrong? You said you could do it for old ass motherfucking Cyborg that nobody don't care about. We don't care about no Cyborg. We don't care about no Cyborg.
Nah, we don't. Nah, Cyborg old.
Oh, Alicia don't compare to Cyborg and following. Bruh, is you a boxing fan or you a fucking my man is Instagram fan or you a boxing fan? This is what I'm saying. These dudes pick and choose when they want to be hardcores. Pick and choose. They call me the casual fan. Now we talking hardcore shit. He like, well, Cyborg has more Instagram followers. Hawk, man, let me let you go, man. These dudes is crazy, man. They sick with it. Y'all sick. This is the conditioning I'm talking about. These motherfuckers, managers, promoters, fighters, that made us wait for fights so long that when a good fight comes around, y'all make the excuses for the fighter. Why don't you let the fighter make the excuses so that I could call them excuses makers and call them ducks and call them all types of names? Won't you stop making excuses for all your favorite fighters? Let them do it. Let them say all the shit you think they gonna say. Let them say it. You out here making excuses for them. Grown-ass men. Damn baby cries. Jay Billy, what up? What up? Saturday morning shit. What up?
Yes, sir. Hardcore shit. Shout out Ness putting in that motherfucking work on the holiday. But Ness, man, why you let me do that to you yesterday?
Do what?
I ran you out the room.
Bro, that shit is chaotic back there. Y'all sound like, honestly, y'all sound crazy. Like, I know y'all be thinking I'm coming at y'all.
It had to get regulated.
That shit don't ever get regulated. Bro, I'm always in there.
You did come at me, though.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Like I said yesterday, I didn't know what you're talking about. It's too chaotic. I can't hear. I can't talk. Like, Bruh, somebody
Alright, boom.
literally
So
reached
look,
out to
this what
me.
happened.
Somebody literally reached out to me and said, yo, can you start another back call? I promise you, I'll read the message verbatim without saying his name. They
So you
want
got to
another.
think,
They want a
is it
whole
a
nother
strong?
room.
Is it a
They
strong voice?
they want a whole
Hey,
nother room.
you got to make another room. Make
Bruh,
another room for the weak voices.
not
Make another room for the weak voices. That's what you got to do.
maybe it's a lot of circles. I mean, let me choose my words
Don't do
wisely.
it. Don't. Yeah, please do, because we're
Shout out
not
to
doing
C
that.
Dub.
Ness, let me get to it. Let me get to it real quick. So
Oh,
I
why?
cooked you. I cooked you, and you left, and you was like, you know what? I'm gonna show this motherfucker. I'm gonna get Tito on today. That shit that Tito was just talking, man, I liked it. I liked all that shit that he was talking when he was like, man, I don't get it. I don't get how they can be prospect of the year and I'm doing what I'm doing. But Ness, just like you said, you don't understand why he's not ranked, right?
Yeah, because it's the fans and the promoters and the managers against Tito Mercado and Ernesto Mercado.
You're right. 100%. It's all politics. It's all politics because he's not backed by a major network.
It's okay because you heard him break the news.
No, look,
you heard him break the news.
yeah,
we
he gonna be
rocking
on
with
his own.
rocking with Jake Paul. We gonna do our thing, and then Jake and Nikisha gonna be like, God damn, let me sign this motherfucker.
Shout out to motherfucking Jake Paul. He doing big things for boxing. You know, getting Tito on. And we just gonna see from Tito, but it's just showing the politics. This boxing shit is all about politics.
Yeah, it's also showing that the fans is also showing that the fans are conditioned and run with politics too. Because look who you chose. You chose who you chose because of politics.
I know. I chose who I chose because he's a prospect. Tito is a contender. He should be ranked right now, but because of politics and he doesn't have a big backing right now, he's not ranked. That's what's going on. He should be ranked right now, but the game, like I've been saying, the game is fucked up. The game is rigged right now. You feel me? So if you don't have a major backing,
but you don't have to lay down. Is what I'm saying. It's rigged. Cool. Stand up. Stand up with Ness and say what's right is right.
I'm standing up with you and saying he's a contender. He should be ranked. Because once he's ranked, you're out of that contender realm.
Here you go, bro. You doing everything in your power. Yo, this is so sad. I ain't say that. 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 I said you doing everything in your power to make Tito not a prospect so that it's okay for the other people to win. It's just that's all you're doing. That's all you're doing. That's all you're doing. You're not coming on here to say, yo, you right, Ness. This dude did more than all the other prospects. You coming on to say, yo, he did more than all the other prospects. He deserved to be a contender, and the other prospects need to eat. Fuck out of here, bro. You on some bullshit.
Let me get to this. Let me get to this. Okay, so Ness, you were right. He's doing more than the other prospects to the point to where he's a contender now. He's not a prospect anymore. He's done so much. He's stepping on shit right now. This is what we talk.
And you still ain't riding with him. You still ain't riding with him. You still trying to award. You still trying to award lesser men, bro. Do your thing, champ. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing.
He's just doing so great. Like I said, he's doing so great right now. He's past the realm of even a contender. So if a prospect. So if I called him a prospect, I wouldn't be doing him justice.
Yo, it's that y'all don't watch boxing. Look,
I'm standing on the truth right now. I watch boxing every weekend.
I bet you I'm gonna go to the females. I'm gonna go to the females, and they're not gonna put the true prospect of the year. They're gonna put the popular prospect of the year. That's what y'all gonna do.
Of course. But the female prospect, did anybody mention Lady Fundor's sister?
I don't know. Did you?
Isn't she a prospect?
Did you? Because you keep showing you a J. Billy rookie. You a J. Billy rookie. How you gonna mention her? I should stop giving you free time. You a rookie. This dude calls in here and says, Ness, I cooked you. He talking about a world champion being a prospect of the year.
I did cook you yesterday.
A world champion being prospect of the year.
Okay, that's why I asked, gang. I asked if she was considered.
Sad.
Damn, bro.
Sad.
So you got me on that one. You feel me? It's about 5-1. You down 4 right
now.
Come back.
Look. Jay Billy, 54 minutes ago, it seems like your brother went to the community page and said Fundora as well. We got a lot of geniuses.
Which one of my brothers said that?
I'm just assuming that y'all brothers because y'all said the same dumbass answer.
Oh, okay.
Fundora.
See, you know, it's
Look. Somebody said
you
Clarissa
take your wins and your
Shields.
losses. You take your wins
Somebody
and your
said,
losses.
another person
See
said
it?
Gabriella
I don't even know
Fundora.
why
What
you
the
put
fuck?
that.
Am I on the right one?
I don't even
It
know why you put that.
literally
But look, at the
says,
end of the day,
I'm going to screen share this. This shit literally says female fighter prospect of
but
the year.
hardcore. Why didn't you break the news? Why didn't you break the news about the biggest fight in boxing that's not about to happen? That's never gonna happen, like you said.
Which fight?
Why didn't you talk about that? Better be
Yo,
Bibble.
and that's what I'm saying. I'm going to let you go because you keep offending me, man. It's so sad
Oh
that you
my
would call that
God.
breaking news.
Oh my God, how am I offending you?
Because
How is that not
listen to
breaking
you.
news?
Listen to you. This why we both can't be on the
Talk
line.
to me. Tell me
Bro,
why it's not breaking news.
you literally calling it breaking news, something that I broke already. So you telling me I did not have the manager of Bivol days before the fight, live from Saudi Arabia, live from Riyadh, and he told you live on my show that Bivol signed and that the fight is next and that they both got to win. Now Dan Rayfield says it and it's breaking news.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, because when I called in the Monday or Tuesday
I'm
after,
going to get to some
I
other
was saying the
callers,
biggest fight in
bro.
boxing.
You out of
said,
control,
it's
man.
not gonna happen. All these
You
years
out of
it didn't happen.
control,
Yeah.
man.
You know I'm gonna tap back in if you do cut me off. But at the end of the day, Ness, I called back in and said, hey, it is the biggest fight in boxing. You said it's not happening. It hasn't happened for 5 to 7 years. So what are we talking about, Ness? You should have said that. You should have led with that. OJ Billy is happening instead of saying it's not gonna happen. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear Bibble's manager on here, and I watch every fucking episode.
You ain't hear Bibble's man. There's even shorts, man. Come on, bro. We got to get to other callers, man. A lot of other callers out here, man. A lot of other callers. Can't give you 30 free minutes to not say shit. You understand? And look, just as I suspected, female fighter prospect of the year, Caroline Dubois. I don't even know that she could be considered a prospect. Let's be fucking real. We're going to check her out in a bit. We're going to check her out. My man put the blonde bomber when she's a former champ. Fundora, she's a champ. Shields, another champ. Beatrice Ferreira could be considered a prospect. At least she fits the bill. Fundora, again, champ. Somehow Dubois, again, Ferreira, right? They out of control. I still haven't said my prospect, but I'm going to, because I like showing better than I can say. Then I could tell. I'm going to show you what my prospect does compared to theirs. Rob in Vegas, what up?
What's the word? What's the word? Caught you on that back call, huh? You was on that back call one time. You know, I didn't even get to see you back there. I wish I could have got to get back there with you, man. That's dope, man. Shouts out to Jay Billy. You done got Ness on the back call, man. Hey, don't be
So let me
there.
just give this information. For starters, even Alex, I'm calling you out. Fake ass hardcore. Where's he at? Is he listening? Because it's Saturday.
Alex, dude. Hey, Alex, way different on the back call, huh? I was like, dude, this nigga Alex did not be talking like this on this call. That nigga be calling people out their names and shit. I said, this nigga wild back here.
Alex recommending Dubois. Dubois got a motherfucking IBO title. So let that sink in, man. Go ahead, champ.
Yeah, ain't nothing but a thing, man. That's what's up. Shouts out to the back call. Hey, man, I kind of agree with Jay Billy just on the back call shit, man. It ain't too chaotic, man. You just gotta speak up for yourself, nigga. When I get back there,
You can't speak up, bro. Like I literally heard all of y'all speaking.
No niggas speak so matter of factly back here. Yeah, nigga, I'm speaking my shit back here, boy. What you talking about?
That shit, that's worse than trying to play double dutch.
Nah, you just gotta tell them, hey, shut up, man. One mic. Let them know one mic real quick, bro. Hold up, let me rock real quick, man.
You would figure something that's been happening so long would already have a set of rules and have order. For you to call that not chaotic is insane.
Yeah, man. It get rough back there, man. It's not for the faint. You know what I'm saying? You definitely got to speak up. But yeah, man, that Jared don't got an opponent coming up. What's going on? It says Jared, who's next? He don't got. What we doing? He fighting?
Nah, he posted, on his Instagram and said, let me scale down. Who's next and how do you see it going? And posted himself versus the top 10 And before this, 5 days before this, he posted fight date coming soon, and he said, "Boy, didn't your mama tell you don't be careful what you ask for?" And tagged Philip Hergovich.
Well, I like that. I like that. Jared versus Hergovich is crazy. Let's go. Hopefully we get that soon. 20 hopefully we get that soon. 2024. Look out for us with that one. Hey, I definitely think Clarissa Shields should move down and fight Gardner. Ooh, let's go. I like that. I like that too. And they've been going back and forth. Gardner been popping that shit at Clarissa. Hey, you found that track, man. I was trying to search for that shit yesterday. I guess my skill, I went on X and I couldn't find that shit for nothing. But thankfully somebody else did and sent it to you. Yeah, I was like, hey, you ain't hit a quote? She on that bitch, boy. Her and Wilder turn. Hey, you know what though? That's what I meant to say yesterday too about that Wilder song. You seen the video to that shit?
Nah.
Yeah, it's so bad that I actually started to like the song, man. It got stuck in my head yesterday. I was on that shit. It's just me and you, baby.
I do
So
like that
bad it's
song. I ain't
good.
gonna front. I ain't gonna front. It is catchy. I ain't gonna lie. I
It
ain't
is,
gonna
man.
lie.
I
It
ain't gonna
is catchy. It's something like, it's just me and you, baby. Let's
baby.
get in the
What
mood,
you
baby.
gonna do, baby? Yeah, that shit. I was like, this nigga wild, bro. And he got a video. You see the video to it, it makes it even more. I was like, this nigga wild,
You may
man.
feel
God
like it's your
damn it.
time.
But hey, man,
You
I
may
just
feel
want to
it's your
pop a
time.
little shit in. Man, yeah, man. Thanks for the call.
Nah, you got it. I'm just typing
Sure.
right here on this comment, letting Alex know fake hardcore shit. You know, fake hardcore shit. Jay, this is Chad in Canada. What up?
Hey, Ness.
What up, bruv?
Not much. So I'm driving and I'm listening through Twitter. I don't have the benefit of the chat. So I just want to understand, like, people were saying Fundura was prospect of the year?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's crazy.
Sad. It's sad. It's sad.
I don't like how do you even come to that conclusion? How many fights does Fundura have now? He's over 20, isn't he?
No. They talking female.
Oh shit, man. Okay, but still. Sorry, bro. His sister, yeah. I thought you were talking about him. I'm like, what? Yeah. Okay, because I kind of started listening. I just picked up maybe like 15, 20 minutes ago. All right. Yeah. As far as like people calling in and like screaming and carrying on, I like the back and forth when you guys are able to build on something and people are making good points, even if no agreement is made. Like if everyone's bringing heat and cooking, I love that. And that's usually when you learn something. But man, like people calling, using like counter punches, I know it benefits the show, so I don't like to talk down on it. But I mean, let's be honest. Some of the guys are constantly calling back. They're holding up the queue, and they're not saying nothing, man. They calling back, making this like just give it up, man. It's boring to listen to. It's too much. But other than that, I don't really have too much to say. Who do you like for Jared next?
I like a multitude of fighters. I ain't gonna front. I love Gerald Miller versus Jared Anderson. I like Bacoli. I like Joe Joyce. I like Fabio Wardley. And I mean, fuck, cherry on top, Zhang.
Yeah, I like all that. I think Joyce is a good target for him right now. And I think it's a good fight for Joyce, like just to get his name out there and get some hype going for him. What do you think of Jalilov for him though? Because you like Wardley and stuff. Do you think
What?
Jalilov is a good fight?
I doubt they're gonna give Jared Jalalov. They just fully signed him. Even though I think I interviewed Brad Goodman and he said that Lou DiBella's still involved somehow. But the point is, what he's got 6, 7 fights. Never like one of them were on Showtime, Showbox only. So, there's no way they're going to throw him in there. They didn't even give Jared Makhmadov. How are they going to give him Jalalov, without ever showing him to the world? He's never been seen.
Yeah. I feel like
dude got a following though. I follow him, bro. He got money too. He be posting. He be in whatever country he's from. He's a baller, and he got a following. He be having 200,000 views on his videos and shit. He's somebody.
Oh man, I mean, we watched him during the Olympics. Him and Torres.
Yeah.
I mean,
of course.
there was a lot. Yeah, there was a lot of hype at that point, and I think they missed the boat transitioning him. But I mean, I just don't see where Jalalov fits in anywhere, man. I don't like. I thought Jared would be, something, but you're right. I mean, he's kind of behind the 8 ball now. Jared's like shot ahead. Yeah, I don't know. I'll let you go, Ness. I don't really have too much to say. I just wanted to ask about the Fundora thing because it was like, what? But anyway,
that's for female fighter prospect of the year. Those are the votes. We also obviously have female fighter of the year. So go ahead and vote on the community page, Chad. Drop your prospect nomination. Not vote, it's nomination. We need you to physically drop your nomination for those two. Also on the community page, let me just screen share this before I get to the next caller. We have a question because this will be our next show before the new year or on the first day of the year, or maybe not New Year's because people be partying. I don't know. I don't party. But list the fights that you feel need to happen in 2024. We're asking this question on our community page. So head on over to our community. Drop the fights you think need to happen. Mines are Canelo versus Benavidez and Gervonta Davis versus Devin Haney. Let me know which fights you feel need to happen in 2024. Drop it in the comment section. Shout out to the 102 thumbs up and the 76 comments. So we need your comment. Give me what fights you want to see in the new year. Also, don't forget that the voting is still open for our year-end awards, whether that be Fighter of the Year, Knockout of the Year, Fights of the Year, Caller of the Year, Hater of the Year. Everything is on our community page. Head on over there and drop your nominations and votes. We're going to keep these phone lines moving. We got Copy Cool. What up? Change this avatar. I got Chad in Canada, $2. Sanctioning bodies and rankings cater to promoters. Yes, they do. James Benitez, $2. Jay Billy thinks 42-year-old Cecilia Barracus is a prospect. Then he said he cooking somebody. My man couldn't even tell Fundora was a champ. Hello. Days, talk to me. You could still call him Tank. Tank is a nickname. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tank isn't his first or last name. Like, y'all weird. Days, what up?
Do my boy.
You?
Yeah, man. Like I was saying earlier, man. Edgar Bologna, man. I think bruh, I think bruh's kind of hyped up. Like
he said, Edgar Bologna.
Yo, Ness, the last 5 opponents, bruh. He hasn't got a knockout his last 5 opponents, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like he kind of exposed himself for not really having the power that we thought he had, bro. Like we see him stepping up the competition of fighters. Besides this next nigga he fight, I don't know who he is. Maybe I'm a casual, but the KOs have been gone, bruh. And you talking about you want to fight Canelo? Bruh, Canelo would beat the fuck out of Edgar Bologna, my nigga. Like easy work, bruh. Easy work. But Canelo wouldn't even do it because it's like, why? Like, why would he fight Edgar Bologna, bruh? Why? He could fight Big Charlo. He could fight David.
For the money. Everybody knows Puerto Rico and Mexico got that built-in rivalry. Same thing why Floyd talks of the green print.
actually fuck with that, bro. I would, I wasn't thinking about that, bro. But that could be a big fight in Puerto Rico or Mexico, bro. Two Spanish niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like Edgar does have the fake power. He's a Power Ranger. He's a pink Power Ranger. You feel me? Against certain opponents, you know what I'm saying? A nigga knock niggas out, but I don't know, man. I think he like, bro. I want to see him fight a name next year. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's somebody like Boo Boo or goddamn, Baby Charlo or Caleb Plant, names like that. Bro, he should get in the ring with David Morrell, my nigga.
Who?
Are they in the same weight class?
Who?
Edgar? David Morrell, the dude that just fought.
Yeah. I think they in the same weight class. That'll never happen. They in different parts of the world.
Man, that'd be a good fight, bro, because those are two dudes that's still proving themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's not your time.
Edgar trajectory. Bro, David Morrell is fighting in... Where's he fighting? What's the name of that spot? Minneapolis or Indiana, something like that? And Berlanga's fighting in New York City, bro. Like, welcome to New York City. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It's totally different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Caribbeans don't land in Minneapolis. Like, Jamaicans come to New York, baby. We come to the tri-state. Like, or at least Florida. What the fuck? Minneapolis? I don't even know what they doing over there. I'm going to be real. But days, that was the bell.
Yes, sir.
I got Juan in Houston. What up?
Salute, my nigga.
Juan.
Yo, Ness.
Yeah.
Man, my bad. I was talking to my Yeah, hey, man, on the cool, what I was gonna say is it's time for the real big baby to please stand up. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready for that one. Cause after that performance, I'm happy about that. But nah, man, what I wanted to say something about was that when y'all talking about promoter of the year, man, I got MVP and I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you notice, he bringing so many more eyes to the sport. Did you see what he did with the Vivek Ramaswamy?
Who?
Vivek Ramaswamy, the dude who's running for the Republican nomination. He made a video. The last fight Jake had, he brought Vivek out on a private jet. They did a whole little YouTube video on it. This guy's running for president, man. And he's like, man, and then Logan says, like, man, you ain't never been to a boxing match before? And Vivek's like, nah, man, I ain't never been to a boxing match. This dude is a billionaire, yo. You know what I'm saying? This guy's like number 3 in the race. He's past DeSantis, man. It's just Trump, obviously number 1 Republican, and then it's like Nikki Haley and Vivek, yo. And so, man, I ain't gonna lie, I was hating on this Jake Paul, Logan Paul stuff, yo. I thought that stuff was trash, right? But that was like 4 years ago I was thinking that. But, man, I'm sold on him. And, man, shots out for getting on Tito because he ain't no prospect, yo. He really a contender, at the cusp. He really, he a prospect. But I'm saying he's like at the cusp of contender. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, everybody should be backing him when he just called in here and said he took the fight with Barboza. He was in training camp and they called him and canceled. You feel me? Like that just shows you that my boy is the truth, only looking for truth. And the rest of these dudes, they just like names, James Prince, he was somebody in the music industry, so I'ma just like all his fighters, That shit is so corny with wax sauce on top.
But you know what? We do him a disservice because we acting like, he got the chance. Technically he did. Man, Arnold got the chance. Shit.
What chance?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
what we talking about? What chance?
I'm just saying, like, if they would have made that fight happen, it would have been like, shit, really, you getting the chance, man. Because Tito, in my opinion, he more of a killer than Arnold Barboza.
Well, we would have seen because Arnold ain't no slouch. Arnold got a couple decent fights on his resume that shows you he's durable. So it would have been good because we would have seen his Tito power real if he drops him or puts him down. Oh my God! I can't believe this shit. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Why Arnold Barboza fighting somebody Tito Mercado beat this year, and it ain't fucking Nakatilia? Yo, shout out to my boy, man. You see what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't respect real, man. Y'all don't respect real. Y'all respect fucking names, man. Y'all respect fucking names. That's Arnold Barboza fighting Dog Dondini. Arnold Barboza got how many fights, y'all? 28 fucking fights, man. Respect my man. He fought Dog Dondini at 10-0. Come on, man. This motherfucker sit here, call me all types of names. They can't see shit. They call in here, talk about, eye test. They can't see shit. All they see is actual shit because they got their nose so far up someone's ass because he got a fucking name. That's what y'all doing. That's all y'all see. Straight poopy. Now that's going to look real good. That's about 8 days away, that fight, 7 days away. We about to see now how good everybody is. You feel me? Because Devin beat him. Mercado beat him. Let's see how Barboza do. And now what Barboza going to say? What Barboza going to say? You ain't want to fight Tito that beat Dog Dondini, so you fought Dog Dondini that lost to Tito. Holla at me. My prospect got motherfuckers looking the other way. You heard? What your favorite prospect do this year? I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to them. They know who they are. What's your favorite prospect do? Did he take a fight with Arnold Barboza, who was mentioned to be in a vacant title shot for the WBO with Devin? That was vacant. That was mentioned to be in a shot with Tio. That was mentioned to get a fight with Ramirez, and that's why he left Top Rank. He just couldn't get fights over there. Oh, nah. That ain't y'all prospect. Y'all prospecting is 6 rounders, man. My bad. Juan, you done?
Yo. Yeah, I guess, but I don't think Abdullah is on that level, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Of course not.
They know like it. You say 6 rounders. Man.
They know it.
You know, I'd say there's so many. I'm telling you, Jahai Tucker, he ain't getting enough recognition, man. There's so many fighters right now ain't getting their recognition, man. Like right now when we making these picks, and really think about what you saw this year, not just. You know what I mean? Like the big fights. What about them before the bells and all that shit? We had some awesome fucking fights this year.
Bro, people forgot already. Man, I mean, the most recent knockout, that shit barely got any votes, which was Jarico, bro. We talking about an underdog. He damn near was like an 8-1.
Man, you know who else? I feel people ain't talking about that Paldo dude, man. Like, man, there's so many people right now, like, they ain't even nominated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Paldo's coming. He got losses. He's being rebuilt. So it's hard to call him a prospect.
Yeah, but I like that.
But it's hard to call you a prospect.
I don't care, people. Oh, I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Because they coming up. My bad. I get a little too excited. But that's all I got, man. I appreciate y'all giving us this show on the Saturday, man. TBV, like and subscribe.
You got it. Bro, shout out to my boy. Man, I wish I would have seen that little piece of info while I had Tito on, bro. But it wouldn't even. It would have been worse because I was already fanboying. I was already smiling too much and everything because I'm proud, bro. Motherfuckers out here doing the right thing, not the wrong thing, not the fake shit, the real shit. Baby Joker, what up?
What up, bro? Good morning. Can you hear me?
Chilling.
Hey, man. Better beef Callum Smith. It's off topic, but since it's coming up, it's 2 weeks, right?
I think it's on the 14th, yeah.
Yeah. I can't wait for that shit, man.
Yeah, I already got the live schedule. It's been scheduled.
Yeah. Jay Billy be on some novice shit, man. He's talking about Bivol, and he missed that motherfucking interview.
I know. Got the nerve to come on here talking about I'm ducking and not talking about Bivol and Betterby when I broke the fucking news. This dude's terrible.
Hey, bro, I like it for an upset. I mean, last time you called me crazy, but I feel like that age and that fucking inactivity is gonna play a factor,
Yeah,
bro.
he hasn't fought in a year. I checked it yesterday. Motherfucker fought last January. And he
I
was
feel like
38 last time I checked. I didn't check yesterday, but I think he's 37
yeah,
or
but I mean,
38.
we
So,
just saw a power puncher like that fucking fade out versus Joseph Parker.
yeah, nah, listen.
Inactivity 39,
This
and
year
then look,
showed
I feel
us.
like we give a lot of us give him a lot of credit for going for having a competitive fight versus Yard. I mean, old ass Kovalev beat the undefeated Yard a long time ago, and a lot of you motherfuckers chat on Kovalev when Canelo fought him.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is fucking weird. Y'all, some of y'all boxing fans are fucking weird, bro. But yeah, I like it for an upset. Uh, that Jared topic.
Meanwhile, when that fight happened, they actually said the Yard quit.
Huh.
He got knocked out with a jab. He could have got up.
Yo. Yeah, on the Anderson stuff. I mean, I'm not really into the heavyweights, but I would like to see him fight Frank Sanchez or Andy Reese. You don't think that's possible?
I think it's possible that, but I think Frank never sent an offer. Frank was just on Eddie Hearn's Twitter saying that his team sent offers to the top 5, and they all said no. Jared's not top 5.
I mean, Andy should fucking call him out. He hasn't fought in a while too.
Who? Sanchez?
Yeah, well, no Reese. Andy Reese and
I don't think that'll happen because of the trainer. Like obviously Andy don't train with Reynoso, but you know they know him.
No, Andy Reese and Jared
Jared?
Anderson.
Oh yeah, that's a good fight. That's a big fight. That's a big fight
Yeah.
for Jared.
You can't get Andy Reese on the show or what? He seems
Bro,
to pop up anywhere.
I don't know about that pop up anywhere. My man went Hollywood. He used to be on the show a lot. I gotta try. Haven't tried to DM him in over 2 years probably. Ever since he became unified champ, he got stupid popular, and I even had his father's number. It was so easy to get him, but you know, people
Man,
get
he needs the
Hollywood.
clout, bro. He needs the clout. Fucking, he should pop up. I don't see why not. Try to get him. Try to get him. Bring him on the show.
For sure.
Yeah, but Jay Billy, pay attention, bro. Don't come in here talking that shit.
Making the back call look bad.
Super bad.
Coming in here talking about, yo, we know our shit back there. Yeah. Caroline Dubois, prospect of the year. Gabriella Fondor. 2 back call dudes talking about world champions as prospects of the year. This is sad, man.
Hey, next, have a good one, bro.
Mm-hmm. But that's the thing. So chaotic. It's hard to learn. Everybody's fighting to talk. And then you got to act tough to talk. So everybody's yelling. And then nobody wants to stop yelling because it's like, nah, I got to get mines off. That shit sound like a tornado. Al in the Bay, what it do? If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Al in the Bay did not connect. Waiting for him to reconnect. Twitter Spaces is available and Discord for those that want to call in. Al in the Bay.
Yeah. What's up with it, man? Merry Christmas. And if I don't talk to you before New Year's, Happy New Year.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I think Jared Anderson should just go fight Dubois. I think there's a lot of money across the pond. If Jared Anderson want to go across the pond, um, that Herkovich fight might be a good fight. Cause I don't see AJ fighting Herkovich. I think there's more on his plate that he can pass up a Herkovich. Um, so if Herkovich is waiting on that, he's gonna be out of luck. You know, he's like down the line. Uh, I think Big Bang Zhang might be the next target for Anthony Joshua. I think that makes more of a sense. Um, and a more of a revenue fight. So yeah, man. For some of these fighters, um, I agree with you, Ness. They have to go to those those meetings where those heads are, and talk to them personally. Because if they don't, they're gonna get passed up because they're not putting in the effort that you need to do outside the ring. You can do what you need to do inside the ring, but when you need to go to those conventions and talk to them face to face and tell them why you want to be in a certain position. Because I remember you went there, and that was an eye opener because it's like now you see what's going on. Because there's a lot of deals making, behind the scenes. The fighting don't start just the fight
So
starts
true, bro.
outside.
So true.
So, he need to get on his people and be like, yo, you need to go to this convention. I'm gonna go to this convention. This person go to this convention, and this person go to this convention. It just break it all up, and you have each person going to 4 different conventions. So it ain't gotta be just him, but he can send a representative, or he can go to one and a representative go to the other. Man, it's all about politics, man. So if he's listening, I don't know, he probably went off. But if any fighter or any wannabe fighters listening, you want to go to those conventions. That's my call.
For sure, man. Totally agree. I always recommend it to the fighters. You gotta go, man. You really, really gotta go. I'm sorry for the long pause. Just reading a recent Tank tweet before they get delete. And again, sorry for some more dead air as I am solo dolo and have to answer. Timboski, what up?
Yo, what you saying this?
What you saying, bruv?
What's going on, blood? I
Chilling,
wanted to
chilling,
cover
man.
a couple of topics, man. You get me? I'm gonna lock horns with you once again on a certain topic. In fact, let me get into Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson, great talent, great US talent. I see him and Richard Torres and a couple other guys. I like Medina. You get me? He does remind me of a slick. Doesn't remind me of James Toney to the fullest, but he does have the body type. You know what I'm saying to you? He's quite calm with the combination punching. You know what I'm saying? I like Medina. I want to see what he does in about 5 to 6 years time. But Jared Anderson, we need to line up this FA Jugba fight, man. Fuck everything else. He needs to go and fight FA Jugba. The second coming of Wilder, which since they say he's technically better than Wilder. I don't know if he punches as hard as Wilder. I don't think he does, but I want to see him. I want to see what Jared Anderson does with a real puncher. You know what I'm saying to you? Charles Martin, a slow. I don't want to say out of prime Charles Martin, but a former world champion Charles Martin was able to tag Jared Anderson with a couple of shots that I think FA Jugba would be able to capitalize on. If Jared Anderson can't get a Jagba, then put him in there with Otto Wallin. Let's see what he can do with someone like a Otto Wallin. Or he can come get some work with Fabio Wardley or of that sort. Then moving on to the women's, you were speaking on Clarissa Shields. I don't really, I do want to see that fight, but I don't believe that she should go down to 147 to fight Baumgardner. Clarissa Shields has never ever fought at 147. So why would you want to see that fight there?
She said she could make the weight.
Of course. But
She said
obviously,
she would make the weight to fight. What's that girl name? Cyborg. So you talking about fighting a boxing match with an MMA fighter because it's a big fight, and I just think that Clarissa versus Alicia is a very big fight.
And is she?
I would pay pay per view.
I'm just wondering.
I'm paying pay per
just
view.
wondering.
I'm saying it right now. I'll give them $50 all day.
So would I. No doubt about it. That would be a great pay-per-view. The way they'll push for that would be amazing. In the city of Detroit, wherever they want to put it, they're both from. One's from Michigan, I think. One's from is it Flint, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that would be interesting to see. But at 147, that's a bit tight, man. I can understand you saying that she wants to make it for someone like Cyborg, but that's like Cyborg is like a Pacquiao in the MMA. Let's say. You know what I'm saying? Era of that class. I'm sure that she'll be the A side, and I'm sure that she'll be the one that won it at 147. That's hence why I believe that she said that she'll fight at 147. When it comes to this boxing now, I don't believe that Baumgartner. She's still got food to chew on her plate. She's still got the night lights of Natasha Jones and Michaela Mayer rematch. You know what I'm saying? The winner out of that. Or you could get a Terry Harper. There's multiple. She's still got food to chew on her.
Terry
plate.
Harper
You know what I'm saying
again?
to you? I want to see Clarissa Shields in there with someone like a Raquel Miller. There's multiple big fights for Clarissa Shields. What about Raquel Miller?
Bro, slow down. Terry Harper again for Baumgartner. Then you saying Raquel Miller, 38 years old, 39 years old for Clarissa Shields. I just feel like you're trying to build up the fight more or separate them from fighting.
No. We want to see the fight, obviously, as fans, of course. But there are other important lanes that need to be filled before we get that type of fight. She can't just jump over those guys. You're saying Raquel Miller, 38 years old, she's undefeated.
But that's what I'm saying. How is that an important lane? Raquel Miller's 39 years old, never won a world title, right?
Okay. But what would you rather see as a fight fan? Would you rather see her?
I think two undisputed fighters making a super fight is more important than fighting Raquel Miller.
But do you think that she's deserving, Baumgartner?
Bro,
when I say
Raquel
deserving,
Miller,
I ain't even
Google it. But Raquel Miller, I believe her last fight was like in Costa Rica versus like a person with like.
Oh, she fought Paulo Roca. Paulo Roca. Paulo Roca.
What was the record? I believe that record was flip-flop, wasn't it?
I'm sure it was, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm pretty sure it was like a tune-up in Costa. Like, I mean, there's no reason.
Yeah, she got the job done in one round. There's no problem with that.
Yeah, but there's no reason for Clarissa to fight her over fighting Alicia. Alicia's a bigger fight than Raquel getting a tune-up in Costa Rica. Versus,
but you're saying, but look what you're saying. Look what you're saying.
Raquel got a Costa Rican tune-up. First of all, my brother, bro, come on, bro. Look, Raquel fought twice in 2019.
Yeah.
3 times in 2019. No times in 2020. 1 time in 2021. 1 time in 2022. And the 2022 fight was a debut fighter. And then one time in 2023, and that fighter was in Mexico, and that was a 14-3 and 3. Come on, champ.
But you're gonna, but I understand, but I'm gonna just go by.
Baumgartner is more deserving. Baumgarner's more deserving. It's a super fight. Raquel is just a division fight, a divisional fight.
What if your countrywoman gets it done against our countrywoman and Natasha Jones over here in Liverpool? What you don't think she's more deserving of a fight for a rematch with Baumgartner? Or what if she decides to call out someone the likes of Clarissa Shields? That's what I'm saying to you.
Natasha Jonas,
this could flip flop both ways.
Natasha Jonas, I mean, she got fights out there. I think someone called her out already. I think that's who Michaela wants, right?
Yeah, we're fighting her. All
right, so then, let's get through that first.
Okay, no problem. I'm just talking on things that are cemented in the ground. And that fight is cemented in the ground. Because if the winner of that calls out Baumgartner, that is you can't tell that person there that, oh yeah, Baumgartner wants to fight Clarissa Shields, so you're going to have to wait. You understand what I'm saying? But
the winner of which fight?
What was that, sir?
The winner of which fight?
The Natasha Jones and Michaela Mayer.
I mean, ain't that at 54? Yeah,
no,
bro.
it's at 140. Is that 154?
I'm gonna check. Let me check.
No, that's that 147.
She is 2-time world champion. What the fuck?
And you don't want to put Caroline Dubois in there.
I don't know. I guess
streak.
you're right, but I don't know. Why does it say 149 and there was belts on the line?
That's what I don't understand. That's what I'm saying to you. It's not at 154. It's at 147. I'm not too sure why it's at 149.
But it's 149 and a quarter. She had all three belts on the line for one. I don't know. Let me see. These are super welterweight, so that is 54. She fights at 54, bro.
Yeah, but she's fought at 147 prior to that.
She just won a welterweight title, yes, at 47 versus Candy Wyatt, a vacant IBF belt.
Yeah.
So she dropped down.
Yeah.
So she was at 54.
Okay.
She dropped
like
down.
I said,
her last fight, she was the 154-pound champ.
Okay, fair enough. Or that we can, like I said, it can go either way. Like you said, women like to go up and down, champ. Like you said,
yeah, that's why I don't understand why y'all scared for Clarissa to go down. Everybody else jumping up around.
No, sir. Like you just said, man. Look at your boy Tito. Look what happened to him. You know what I'm saying to you? Politics get in the way of certain things, man. You understand this mess, man.
Politics should never get in the way of us as boxing fans. We
no,
see
it
through
shouldn't.
the politics.
No, it shouldn't. But let me leave you one thing before I leave you. Before you leave me or before I leave you, Ness, man. I do believe that there should be a commission upheld in the sport of boxing. Someone should come front for someone of a decent demeanor should come out and be one for all fighters. As in, you know what I'm saying? They have a house where they can come as fighters and have a collective. A bargaining agreement on certain things, reach out to the commission on things they do agree with, the things they don't like, rule changes, certain things. I believe that should be reinstated in the sport. We need a commission. We need boxers to come together as one so we can make things happen. You know what I'm saying? For the beneficiaries like the fans and the other fighters. You understand what I'm saying to you? And Caroline Dubois, she could be prospect. She could have a shoe in for prospect of the year. She won an IBO vacant belt. You know what I'm saying to you? There's nothing wrong with being a champion and still being a prospect. Come on, man.
That's what I said. You can't be a prospect and a champ. But appreciate you, Tim Boski. Let me get to some other callers here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You the man. Counterpunch, James Benitez.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey man, they got it. They got it all messed up, man. You can't be a champion and be a prospect at the same time, man. Caroline Dubois, in my personal opinion, man, like if Alicia is not about to fight Clarissa Shields next and everything, that would be a scalp that I would like to see Alicia fight right there. That would be a respectable name over across the pond and just in another big fight. And if she doesn't get Clarissa Shields next, she can fight somebody in her own division, Delphine Pursoon. Besides that, man, I mean, we need to hope Carissa needs to keep that energy, man. She'll move down for Cyborg. She needs to go ahead and move her ass down for damn Alicia, man. Which I think she will win that fight still because she's just a better skilled fighter. But we got to see it, man. We got to hold these fighters to the words that they say, man, instead of giving the passes. Also, man, the community, man, y'all motherfuckers need to read up on some boxing or whatever, man. I think we seen a post that somebody had Clarissa Shields as prospect of the year. What the fuck, man? You seen that shit, Ness? Somebody nominated Clarissa Shields as prospect of the year.
Yeah. On the community page, yeah. You know, I think they just trolling her. They hating her.
They hating her, man. Golly, man. Jesus Christ, man. Well, other than that, Ness, man, I disagree with the callers, man, when they saying that Edgar Berlanga or Edgar Baloney. Who was that said that shit, man? You know, because he's definitely not baloney, man. Because his next fight, he's coming up, man. He's fighting an 18-year-old fighter and everything, man. This is going to be another good step up in the right direction, man, for a Canelo fight, man. I mean, you couldn't say it best, man. Who the fuck fights in the armory except for goddamn developing fighters? Berlanga been fighting on big stages, known by the masses, has a crazy following. And honestly, it's a bigger money fight than him with Canelo fighting him over Canelo fighting Charlo, Morrell, And shit, possibly even David Benavidez, in my personal opinion. I think Berlanga's up next, man. When he was known in the amateurs, he wasn't known as a KO artist, man. He was known as a skilled boxer. Just because he ain't getting people out of there, some of their favorite fighters now ain't getting people out of there. So we'll see what Berlanga turns into 2024, man. But I believe that he's going to be the guy that everybody's going to be jumping on the bandwagon again when it's all said and done. And I'm already putting my Puerto Rican flag in the ground, man, for Berlanga, man. Shout out to you, shout out to the community, man. And y'all read up on some shit, man. And yes, Ness, there is a lot of Mexicans in Atlanta, but they all on the north side, man. That's all Gwinnett County. Shout out to you, man. Peace.
But how would you feel? Because you are in Atlanta, you live there. What you think?
I'm there right now. What's happening?
Devin and Tank does. Devin and Ryan does well there, because that was the whole reason. Kerry G felt that Ryan and Devin could bring their fight to Atlanta, and I'm like, yo, but why would they not put Ryan in a location where he can capitalize off his demo? And he's like, nah, there's plenty of Mexicans out, and I'm like, what, really? Like,
there's plenty of Mexicans out here, and you got to think, man. You got Black Hollywood, and I mean, come on, man. So many fucking people down here in Atlanta. They'll come out for Ryan too. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, Ryan's that guy, low key, man. People like my baby girl, man. She knows who the hell Ryan Garcia is. She don't know who Tank is. You know what I'm saying? She's into like that pop culture and stuff like that, so she knows Ryan Garcia. I mean, a lot of people will come out for that fight, man, and especially Devin, man, with him having that fighter on that Buckhead, what was it, Buckhead Fight Club, where I think we was at or whatever, where he had that fighter fight there and pulled up in that G-Wagon. So Devin already has a familiarity in the Atlanta market as well, man. I think it will do good. Would it do good as a Tank event? Maybe not, but I think Devin should consider making Atlanta his second fight home, if he ain't gonna fight in the Bay all the time. Just go ahead and just change the optics in Atlanta, man. There's so many flights that come in and out of here. I think it'd be easy for niggas to travel back and forth. So I love the idea. What do you think about that?
I didn't know what to think. Truthfully, I was getting, I've been asking most people that are in and around that area to see what they feel, because, I mean, all the times that I met up with you in Atlanta, I ain't fucking see Mexicans, bro. I'm just being real. Like,
nah, I mean, nigga, we ain't gonna see too many Mexicans on Glenwood, my nigga.
And that's what I'm saying. In the heart of Atlanta, I wasn't seeing none of that shit. When I went to the State Farm, I seen more people like you and me than I seen Mexicans, even at the fight. Like when I went to the fight. So I've been asking because I don't live there. I don't know. I don't know if y'all got fucking soccer games, on a local level where they come out. I don't know.
Yeah, Atlanta United, definitely for the Braves games, because the baseball field, Truist Park, is out there in like Marietta and shit like that. Mainly the north side, man, is where a lot of Mexicans are at, though, to be honest, man. And also like another low income area, maybe like the south side, like Jonesboro, mainly Jonesboro and south of that, really. Like south of the airport, you'll see Mexicans. On the east and west side, you just seeing niggas like me and you, Ness, you know what I'm saying? But on the north and south, you'll see a Mexican base, man.
For sure. Champ, let me get to SDX Renzi counter.
Yo.
Let's keep it rolling, man. I'm almost majority through my little shift for the day. I just wanted to call back in, throw one more name out there for Jared to see what you think. Ness, what about Jeremiah Milton? Is that not good for him?
I guess because of a comeback off the injury, but Jeremiah would be a heavy underdog, man. I mean, we've seen him. Unfortunately, we've seen him not look the part versus worse body looking people. So, it's like, the bookies are going to question how good he will do because he ain't do good versus the lower opposition.
I like that, though. That could be some good spin for some, sprinkle a little bit on some upset money. I just like that. You know, he went in there and he outdid my guy. You know that I knew. So I thought that he would be a good name to sprinkle in there. Honestly, on the other two fights, as far as the female card, I would much rather see Clarissa fight Shadeja Green. Even with Shadeja's loss, I feel like, you feel me, that loss might make her come back a little bit hungry. She been under the lights. You feel me? I feel like she deserve her shot still, even off a loss. She could take a fight in between, but I would love to see Shadeja get that fight before Alicia. If Alicia get a fight, I would rather see the other way, like you said earlier this morning. Have her fight Amanda, 12 round, 3 minutes. You feel me? I feel like that'll be something that I would be more interested in, just because I don't want no
Bruh,
excuses
how
or
about you realize that those girls are the A side. They have to send the contract to Alicia. Alicia's the A side 130 down. You understand? Katie, she's internationally bigger than Alicia, makes more than Alicia. Serrano makes more than Alicia. Clarissa makes
I
more than
feel that.
Alicia. Like,
All
Alicia
I'm
could
just
do is
throwing that
call
out.
them out. All she could do is call them
Look,
out. They got to answer the call out.
I'm on what you on though, Ness. Like I'm saying fuck that because I'm tired of being conditioned. We got Devinson in contracts as a B side, so nah, we not letting them get off on that. Tell her to send a contract on what she'll take, what she'll do,
Yeah,
and let them
the
counter it.
difference there is Devin is DHP Promotions. He has a very proactive father that acts as a manager. Bumgarner is with Keith Conley. He does have a very good relationship with Matchroom because he got Berlanga on Matchroom. He got Hitchens on Matchroom. So it's not out of the realm of possibility for him to talk to Eddie and say, hey, do you like this fight? It's picking up steam on social media. Can we make an offer? But again, it would have to come from Eddie, who I believe still has one fight left with Alicia. And if he doesn't have that one fight, again, the ball gets pushed back to the A side, which is Clarissa, because Alicia don't even have a network, don't even have a promoter.
I feel it. That's my call though. Like I said, I just wanted to throw Jeremiah's name in the mix. Like I like his style. I feel like, from a casual standpoint, you feel me? Him and Jared, that could be a pretty good fight for me. But that's my call. Shout out to you.
Yeah, Jared is just so much further ahead of him. Jeremiah is still considered a prospect. Jared fought a former world champ. It would be really sending a statement that Jared wants to tune up. No disrespect to Jeremiah. You my man. Don't think I'm trying to play you. It's just, this guy has gotten world level experience already. Jeremiah hasn't fought a former world champ yet. Shout out to JB in Atlanta with the $2. He said, should Shadeja move up to light heavyweight and get a belt? Absolutely. She need to do whatever, because women's division is like that. Like, if it's something available at light heavyweight or even that heavyweight belt that Hannah vacated, you got to go get your legacy. Copy cool, what up?
What's going on, champ? What's going on?
Chilling. You ain't connect earlier.
Man. Yeah, man. I got a phone call and shit, so it's just like it's on and off. I had to take that phone call. My fault. I didn't even realize that I was connected. I was on the phone. But yeah, man. It's obvious they put Berlanga on the European tour. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do after these 3 fights. Well, he got a 3-fight deal with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what's going to be the third fight. Is there a third fight already named or?
Nah. They hoping to get something big. They don't want to do that. They waiting for something big. They trying to capitalize off Berlanga's name. Eddie didn't sign him to get him Jason Quigley and fucking Padraig McCrory. He wants him in the Canelo fight. I know y'all think it's not possible, but if you position Berlanga, Puerto Rico versus Mexico is possible.
Absolutely, no. It's a great fight. I think it's a great
I don't know
fight.
about
But
all that because he ain't
well,
shown us he could take the
that's
skill
what I
of a
mean.
Canelo.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't say great fight as far as skill wise. That's what I was gonna get to. He's not ready for Canelo. Does it make sense as Puerto Rico versus Mexico? Yeah, on paper it looks great. You know what I'm saying? And you could big him up all you want to say that he's gonna fight in that caliber level, but he's not. You know what I'm saying? If anything, what makes sense right now is to put him against Deverenchenko next to see if he could fight a bulldog like that. You know what I'm saying? Him versus Deverenchenko will be a great fight next after this kid. I think that's a step up fight for him. That'll show his cojones. That'll show where he's at. And if he beats Derevchenko, then I say, okay, vamos a ver, put him with somebody a little bit. I don't see Berlanga now. I see him maybe next year sometime, maybe at the end of the year fighting the Canelo, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Honestly, bro, they unless it's a big payday for him, that Canelo fight is very far in the future. He's at 68, right? So I could see him fighting a guy like Andrade first, or somebody like that before he fights a Canelo, because those are the levels that we're talking about that you have to step into before fighting a guy like Canelo, and he's nowhere near that. He has fought nobody on his resume to sit there and say that he deserves a Canelo fight. Although I know that that's what people want to see, or that's what Eddie Hearns wants to see, but I don't see that fight coming anytime soon in the near future. Um, for Jared, I want to say that I would love to see him with that kid, Agate, um, just because, he turned down the McMahon fight, right? If I'm not mistaken, and for whatever reason, I think he was hurt, and so for him to see that the fight that he turned down, uh, another guy came in and beat the guy he was supposed to beat. I think that go fight him. You know what I'm saying? Go fight the guy that beat your guy that you were supposed to beat type shit. And I think that'd be a good step up fight. Um, as far as the Clarissa Shields and stuff goes on, like you guys are talking about, if she's gonna come down to 47, bro, if she wants to come down with Alicia, I mean that's money for her there. You know what I'm saying? That's a big fight, but she can also fight the other queen that's down there. I see Serrano and her fighting at 47. You know what I'm saying? Although Serrano is tiny, but I could see that being another mega fight for Clarissa Shields too, if she could get down to 47. Those are two big fights for her to come down to get done. You know what I'm saying? And that probably will be her biggest payday. You know, I don't see why that can't happen. Should she stay away from 47? I say no. Go down to 47. Dare to be great. She was just fighting at 53 a year ago, if I'm not mistaken. What's a few more pounds? She's been very vocal about the only reason why she's staying in the higher classes is because she wants her ass. She doesn't feel comfortable without having an ass. So, I mean, that's ridiculous. So if you want to be great, you could come down, make some money. And obviously the money and the women's division is down there in the lower weight classes. So go make that money. You know, um, I hope that Baumgartner and the Serrano fight happens. That'll be a great fight. I actually like Michaela also. I would like to see, honestly, bro. I want to see those three fight, bro. If there's any fights that I want to see in the female division, it's Serrano versus Michaela, Serrano versus Baumgartner. Those type of fights, because those, right, to me, at the female division, even Katie Taylor. But I feel like Katie Taylor's already on the way out. After the Cameron fights, I think she has probably one more fight with Cameron, and maybe she's gonna get the Serrano rematch. Um, but besides that, bro, I think those women should be focused on fighting each other if they could get down to 40, if they could take it at 40 or maybe 35. But yeah, man, that's really all I really had to say. I'm as far as Andy Cruz, I'm still letting him develop. I don't got too much to say about him. I just, it's still early on. I'm not gonna big up a guy that only has two fights. It's not in me to do that. Um, end up being another Robisi or some shit like that. Um, but yeah, man, that's all I got to say.
Salute, champ. Appreciate you. I got Bad Girl TKO, $2. Berlanga versus Munguia, period. The Nello discussion is crazy. Yeah, well, again, why else did they sign him? They did not sign him to give him two Irish guys that, no one knows. They looking for big fights. The best they could do is force him to fight Pacheco and, the winner obviously becomes the goods, right? If Pacheco beats Berlanga, he gets commercially bigger. If Berlanga beats Pacheco, he gets that push from the hardcores again. They believe him again. They believe in Pacheco. They think Pacheco's the goods. So if Berlanga beats Pacheco, then people might start talking about it being okay to fight Canelo, who Pacheco is a sparring partner of, at the very least. We got James Benitez with the big $10 super chat. Appreciate you, champ. He says Eric Bazian and Jesse Hart or Vladimir Shishkin for Berlanga if he doesn't get a Canelo fight next. Truth is, you won't like Eric. Eric is Canadian. He's going to look like the European tour that my man who called in, Capicu, just called him, right? So, Vladimir Shishkin, also part of the European tour. So, I don't see how those names are any different than these names. Jesse Hart, decent name, but it's like, bro, Jesse Hart is so irrelevant. No disrespect to him at all. But think about it. When's the last time he fought on TV? Like, I'm literally going to Google that for y'all. Like, probably was the fight versus Gilberto. Like, when's the last time he's been on TV, bro? He ain't even get picked up by a PBC or a DAZN for TV, bro. He's been off TV so long. Look, this says Hard Rock Casino. Let me make sure this one is on TV. This one is in 2020 in the Hard Rock Casino in New Jersey. Bob Arum. Yes, ESPN. So that was Joe Smith Jr. That was 2020, bro. He ain't been on TV since January 11th, 2020. Let me see. This fight is at the MGM Harbor? I don't know. He wasn't on TV, though. There's no way. Even if this fight... See, this was a Showtime fight, but he wasn't on TV. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Fighting Jesse Hart, again, that's good for us. That's good for us. But that's about it. I don't know. I don't know I don't know. Jesse Hart. Mike Guy is the biggest name he fought since Joe Smith, and that was an 8-rounder, and he went 8 rounds with Mike Guy. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. Damn, I got Lorenzo available, but I ain't got the ammunition to wait him out. He's still at the gym wrapping up. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. I don't see any other callers. I told them I'll set it up for this week. Shout out to everybody that tuned in. Oh, wait. Okay. I was also trying to get this debate on. I see Kerry from the Spit Bucket talking crazy on the Alicia Bumgarner and the Carissa shit. And he coming at it from a steroid, PD standpoint, and that's all good. You feel me? But until she gets stripped, like, I don't understand why everybody else policing. You feel me? Like, wasn't nobody out here policing for everybody else that tested positive. Like, kind of been out here fighting, So until the sanctioning or the commission step in, we need to let me see, Tuesday. He said Tuesday. Ain't that a fucking okay, New Year's is actually Tuesday at work. Tuesday the 5th. But yeah, man, I was trying to get Kerry on to get the debate. He was available. He said give him a few, but I don't know how much is a few, so I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. Catch us on the next one. That's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Peace.